Many of the people who make up the game buying demographic are casual players, yet we're a part of a different... whose attraction often goes beyond the casual desire for entertainment. A testament is our presence at E3, where we fulfilled our desire to gain.
Circuits have all been chosen based on the capabilities of the racing circuit. A lot of cities are just built on a grid system which doesn't make the most interesting races. So
someone else's.
No videos, please.
Just take a minute here. We need to get these various splinters and screws and all that stuff out of the ring. The level of aggression and competition that you do, it's all about this belt right here. These 10 pounds of gold that mean the world to every backyard wrestling superstar. All right, let's start with we'll start over here. Try to think of a trivia question. All right, this question has 2 possible right answers, and I'll allow both. Before Dwayne Johnson became known as The Rock, before that, all right, but how about before he was Rocky Maivia? Who knows that one? Almost. And his opponent from Los Angeles, California, he is known as M-Dog 20! Yay, yay! Oh wait, I'm a loose cannon out the gate. Who's in your face? Smile in your face. I'm about to bring it back. Rattle in the bag, yeah. That's right. And now back up on the scene, big poking at the photo session. Huge talk up in the magazine. A huge pump goes to Rockafina. Losing master on a switchboard, his board. Funky with neck slaps to record. You squill kid like a pig stab with a pitchfork. Harass me out there like old men. Smoking cigars, nigga. The West Coast office for a figure. Motion at the bar, we spin on the liquor. I'm back. They feel sore. No more, no more. I stroke no more. The rappers moving out here one tiny, some tiny. You might find me on your girl's tiny. While you play the winner of this match is walking away with the inaugural Backyard Wrestling title. The times and names may change, but they'll never forget their first. And we're underway. The desire for this title has clearly gotten the best of both men.
I'm done, you faggot! I'm bored of this. It's like gymnastics. It's so gay.
Nice arm drag takedown by Super Dragon. Nice arm drag reversal by M-Dog 20. Beautiful textbook execution on that drop kick, and Super Dragon's down. Super Dragon is down.
Super Dragon! You suck!
Good lord, M-Dog 20!
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
There's not many like M-Dog 20 in this business today. One of the best, most well-rounded, high-flying wrestlers in these United States, competing in this ring right now.
Yeah, that was awesome.
M-Dog 20 in control, fires with a right hand, uppercut. Reversal by Super Dragon. Nice takedown and a roll through. STF! STF by Super Dragon. This could be it. Refs checking M-Dog. I don't know how much more
may hear a bell. Super Dragon grinding that elbow into the neck of M-Dog 20. Super Dragon is known as a submission specialist. It's what put him on the map here in Southern California, as well as training in the top.
Those unspeakable savages are impervious to the freezing temperatures, while the cold cut deep into our warriors' bones. Still we fought valiantly, and by the end of the day, we had conquered the orcs and swayed them to join us.
I have no idea what that is. Is it a sponge? It's cheese. Green cheese is the best thing ever. Right now we're looking about 2 minutes until the premiere of Metal Gear Solid 3 Twin Snakes. It's not often in E3 that you see a whole bunch of people sitting down, but this is quite an event. What we'll be seeing here is the first time that they'll be showing on a big screen the new Metal Gear game, so it's going to be quite an exciting thing to see.
Start taping.
firsthand experience of the root of gaming culture. Likewise, in playing experience that transcends entertainment and becomes art.
So obviously we're at E3, and one of the biggest what are you doing? We're at E3, and one of the biggest problems that people have with the convention is that the exploitation of the so-called booth babes. And we just want to get some of their takes on if they feel they're being exploited and what their take is on the exploitation of women in video gaming. So let's see if we can go get some of their comments. Okay, so how do you feel about the exploitation of women in video games?
Sex sells. Sex sells. Sex sells. Sex sells, and whoever tells you anything different is a fucking idiot. Sex sells.
You have it for the win? Oh my god, I'm being molested here at E3. We get an interview really quick? Yeah. All right, so what's your name?
Who's the interview for?
We're doing a student film on the exploitation of women in video games.
Oh, all right, I like that.
So,
I think you should continue, by the way. That's my personal opinion. Definitely.
So, do you feel that it's any different than you or the booth babes? Do you feel that they're being exploited any more than say you are?
Absolutely. It's all about innocent young women being chased by these big demons, such as myself. And
so you're guilty of exploiting them as well?
I would say guilty as charged. All right, thanks, guys.
All right.
Yeah, most of it. Take over, take over, take over. Take over, take over. It's gonna be shaky footage.
Please don't.
Oh, wait a minute, I forgot. Whoa, you're getting expose Jimmy T style. Ow! Bam! That's Jimmy T coming at you live. 200 games in less than 5 seconds a game. Come and check me out, me and Wario. We got a kick in. Let's go duck on out of here. Later.
Okay, now the winner is going to get the incredible Game Boy Advance SP front right now, but that can change. I've
gotta
seen it
play more.
change. And the winner is going to get this fabulous Game Boy Advance SP. You don't have that Game Boy Advance SP, but as long as the body works, the action machine, and the really fun, just like the Nintendo Open does, it's fun with the SP. This one is going to be coming to the Mario Kart that. It'll be perfect for the holiday season. Buy it for all your hard work. And let it go. Say what you buy too.
Find any pirates. You can find rupees buried in the ground and in treasure chests, so keep your eyes peeled. The treasure chests can also have items. Okay, then let's move on. First, if you're playing, you've got to look at your Game Boy Advance screen and register.
These are made into a GIF. Sorry, he stopped doing it. Yeah, Mario, go.
Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a section. Here.
Lord,
Have
why?
to give that-
Oh wow, I got really good pictures.
All right. We're just wondering about what you felt about the E3 Expo today. Were you impressed with it or what?
Yeah, I was pretty impressed. It had a lot of good MMORPGs, it looked like, this year.
Oh, you're into the RPGs? On that note, why do you think the people are flock to gaming? What do you think is the draw with the games?
It's just like a totally different world for people. It's something for them to do like outside the daily world, something for them to get away with
We see basically use it as an escape from like reality, you know, to like go try something different.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, in the real world, it's boring and all, and my cell phone's ringing. I'm sorry.
It's okay. What's that? Where do we so basically use video games as an escape from the real world?
Pretty much, yeah. In video games, you can do near anything depending on the game you play. In the real world, things are just boring.
Okay. That's it. Escapism. Nope. All right. Okay, E3 just came to an end. We're trying to, you know, get a handle on what people thought of the conference this year. What did you think of the E3 conference this year?
Well, this is my first E3, so it's kind of the whole overload of senses. You go into the expo floor, and you know there's all the loud music and the big pictures and the booth babes, of course. Kind of interesting. I actually own my own business, so I came here for business purposes.
Okay, so that's how you did it. We were trying to figure out because the way we're doing it, we got into it because we were you know, filming a documentary, obviously, but a lot of people, you know, just come because, you know, they just want to see the games and everything like that. Is that primarily the reason that you came, just to like check it out and everything, or?
I'd say my primary reason was for business, but you know, getting to see glimpses of games that are coming out and hearing the announcements firsthand is kind of definitely a high priority secondary effect to that.
Okay, and what games are you primarily interested in? Like, what types of games?
My own company, Near Death Studios, runs an online game called Meridian 59, so I'm particularly interested in online games.
Okay, and with that, why do you think people play online games, especially now that like massively multiplayer online RPGs are, you know, getting popular and everything like that? Do you think it's like an escape from reality, or what do you think drives people to play these games for so long?
To be honest, it's basically the community where you have people meeting other people. Traditionally, gaming, you know, in history has been a very social event. It's only with the computer, you know, the story is only with the computer where we really focused on solitaire games. Online games have kind of brought that back into where you do gaming with a group of people.
Do you think this is basically like the rebirth of like I know back in like the 80s was the arcade, you know, you could go there and you play against people and stuff like that, and now that the arcade is dying, this online gaming has started up. Do you think that's the new replacement of the arcade?
Somewhat, yeah. I think it probably has replaced a lot of the social aspects. I know for me personally, one of the things I love is just meeting people from around the world that I wouldn't be able to normally. A great example of this is we have a German licensee of our game. And last year I was able to visit Germany for the first time ever. And it's because of this online game and, you know, the basic online communication medium that I was able to meet this person and be able to visit Germany.
Exactly. Do you think that now that, you know, we have conventions like E3 and now that, you know, gaming is becoming a, you know, a more widespread, you know, form of entertainment, do you think that it'll stray away from its, you know, childlike past, you know, that people have this idea that, you know, gaming is only for children?
I'd like it to, personally. I think there will always be some people that always associate games with children, just like there's some people that always associate comic books with children, even though there's a lot of good literature out in graphic novel form. I think that in order for the industry to truly grow, we do have to kind of grow beyond the kiddie game kind of niche, but including just gratuitous sex and violence isn't the way to do that.
Okay, so you're basically anti-Rockstar, basically anti-Max Payne style games?
I wouldn't say anti, but I think there's room for that. But I'd really like to see more. The best word I can use is mature, but I don't mean that in a sexual or violent way. Something that kind of provokes thought.
Okay, so like RPGs that are well written, you know, have good storylines, like books, rather than like gratuitous sex and violence. Like instead of like an action movie, more like a, you know, hardcore novel.
As I said before, there's definitely places for it. I mean, I've enjoyed you know, going around shooting people wantonly in Grand Theft Auto. I'm not a violent person by nature, of course, but you know, and I think there definitely is some room for games like that. But yeah, definitely a well-crafted game, something with a little more depth to it, something, like I said, thought-provoking.
Thank you very much. Okay, why exactly are you at E3 today?
I'm with the media. I work for Game Chronicles magazine, GameChronicles.com. Just here, walking around, getting information.
Just checking out, so you're a reporter.
Yeah, more reviewer, but yeah, same thing.
Okay, so what we're really trying to understand is why people come to E3. Like, Is it because like you just want to like find out about the newest games, or just kind of?
Some of it's to find out about the newest games. Some of it's just to find out about the industry, what's going on with it.
Is this your first time here?
Yeah, this is my first time here.
So you've probably been like excited about coming for a while. How long have you known about E3?
Oh, a couple years ago, the editor-in-chief was talking about it because he's come out here for like 3 or 4 years now, and so I've known about it for about that long. But I know I was coming for like probably a few months.
Okay, and primarily, what games are you interested in?
Oh, everything.
For just anything that's out there?
I'm really, after going through everything, I'm really interested in something called The Journey to the Wild Divine. It's a biofeedback game. It's like they've got like a small booth. It's a really new company.
So you like games that are pretty much like on the cutting edge, like things that you can't see anywhere else?
Yeah, usually.
Okay, so would you compare that to like, say, like people who are into like modern art?
I suppose, but not really. I mean,
well, what we're trying to understand is like, if people like want games to move away from the childlike medium, like people viewing it as like child's play, things like that. So would you say that it's like more akin to modern art than like a child's cartoons?
Yeah, closer than that. I mean, definitely a lot of things that are more intelligent, either through story or just through what the game requires of you.
Okay. So like you play a lot of RPGs and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Somewhere around. Okay, we're on. Right. Hi. Why exactly are you at E3 today?
I'm just going with my brother. He works with a online news site.
Oh, which one is that?
Stratix.
All right, and so you just came along just because you're interested in games and stuff like that?
Yeah, and to help him a bit and to check out the games myself.
And like, is this your first E3 ever?
Oh, yeah. It was amazing too.
So you're very impressed with it?
Oh yeah.
What do you think people like come to E3? What do you think's like the main draw of this?
Playing the game, seeing new things that have never been seen before. There's a lot of cool surprises, stuff like that.
Okay, and do you think that with conferences like this, like becoming more and more popular, do you think that gaming will move away from being like a childlike pastime to like being viewed more in like the pop culture as being something that adults can do also?
I think it's already there pretty much. I know a lot of adults who play more so than kids. I think this is the next step towards that.
Okay. What types of games are you mostly interested in? Like what style?
Role-playing, adventure, stuff like that.
So pretty much games that should be, or at least probably are already viewed as like more adult type games.
Yeah. I've always played the more adult type.
Okay, so like instead of like being interested in like platforms and stuff, like you're more interested in like the story or like strategy and stuff like that. Okay. That's cool. All right, thanks very much. Why exactly are you at E3 today?
Just check out Capcom mostly, but
so you're a big like fighter fan or what?
Just Capcom fan, just generally like
general.
Whatever they make, I'm pretty happy with it. But
and so what was your opinion of E3? Was it good?
Yeah, it's the first time it's actually in Los Angeles and even at E3. So yeah, I've been like in games with it. I think it's not really a big deal anymore. Like I think everyone just likes games or whatever, and then video and technology's everywhere too, so just sort of put two and two together, just sort of.
So you think it's pretty much in the mainstream now, or at least in the soon future, that people will be more accepting of it?
Oh yeah, I definitely think so.
All right, thank you very much.
I can do the snake. I can do the snake. Do the snake. Do the snake.
No, you are the one you need to see you. Fine. Bring it on.
Okay. First of all, why are you here at E3?
Because basically I needed 4 days off of work.
Okay. Are you in the gaming industry? Do you work in the game industry?
No, I am an employee at a video game store.
Okay. And so you're obviously a game fan?
More or less, yeah.
Do you think that currently games are viewed as like a pastime for adults that is accepted by the mainstream?
In what way?
Like compared to, games are a huge industry, making about, I guess, $10 billion.
Oh, you mean if they're skewed towards adults and children?
No, I'm trying to, people, let me start over. Movies are all over, huge, and there's movie shows and movie channels. There's only there's only two networks dedicated to technology. So do you think that video games are
are so mainstream that it'll be accepted by everybody.
Okay.
I still think it's an underground type of thing, but it's getting to be a very big underground.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like, video games are not mainstream in the long run.
I would say, every year there's one Vice City, one game that virtually you see about it in the like Time and People, and it's advertised everywhere. If there were more games on a consistent basis like that made the whole world stand up and go, oh wow, then I think it'd be accepted more. But if
do you think
comes along once a year?
Do you think that would help, like more games like not like Vice City, but do you think more games getting huge attention, would that help or hurt the video game industry?
I don't see how it could hurt it.
Well, there could.
No, I don't see how it could hurt it.
Okay. And first of all, you work in the video game industry, sort of, but not with video games. What do you do?
I'm a senior production coordinator for G4 Media, so my background is production, TV, and film. So.
But how long have you worked in this field?
Since January of 2002, a couple months before we launched as a network. So.
And video games, do you think that they are do you think they're an industry that people think that it's fine for adults to play, or do you think it's sort of somehow looked down upon as an industry, like as opposed to movies or some other entertainment industry?
Well, it is part of the entertainment industry, and money talks. It's a $10 billion a year industry, which has now surpassed motion pictures, and they're kind of blending together now. The lines are being blurred. So I'd say, anybody who looks down on them's just got issues, because, obviously it's something that's taken the world by storm. Everybody games, everybody plays, so...
And G4, it's sort of like the first full network devoted to video games. So do you think this shows a shift in people's attitudes towards games, or their attitudes toward making money?
I think it represents the climate, that there are a lot more people interested in gaming and just finding out what's going on with games. And we're the first in America, in the United States, to have a full 24/7 video game network. But certainly overseas, they have multiple channels dedicated to gaming and the lifestyle. So we're just kind of bringing it, representing for the United States.
Okay. Overall, what do you think of video games?
I think they can be very, very cool, like almost like meditation. Guys especially get to go and blow stuff up or be constructive or whatever, but they're not necessarily taking out that aggression in the real world. They get to kind of just get it out playing games, you know.
So similar, do you think that's why people play video games, or why else would people play games?
Escape. It's just like another drug, you know. And it really is. And I have nothing against drugs. You just do what you got to do, you know, get your stuff done, play games. And we're lucky because we get to play games and make a career out of it, or, you know, somewhat, at least related. So.
Thank you.
They can be very, very cool, like almost like meditation. Guys especially get up or be constructive or whatever, but not necessarily taking out that aggression in the real world. They get to kind of just get it out. Escape.
Technology improves, the artists no longer have to worry about what can't they do. They only have to worry about, you know, the limits of their own imagination, how much creativity they have.
Ironically, games provide an escape from reality, but at the same time parallel those harsh realities of life. So what do your parents think about you and playing video games?
Actually, what's really funny was when I first started out, I started playing games at the age of 4 or so, and I've been playing ever since. And, you know, when I first started out and I was really obsessed with it, my mom and dad thought it was kind of almost like a disease. You know, they didn't want me playing it so much. They thought it was it wasn't helping. You know, my grades were getting lower. And then I started really getting interested in it. I started doing a lot of game design with friends, getting into journalism and stuff. And you're really after that, they started to understand how much I'm really involved in the industry and how much it's really going to help with my future. They really understand now. I've actually got my dad into video games now, so.
That's good. So it's become almost like a family activity?
Almost. I mean, my parents understand now. I mean, it's not like I can get my family to play Smash Brothers with me, you know, still. They understand. They don't mind it. But, you know, on times, you know, whenever I'm at home, I try not to play that many video games because I want to spend time with my parents. I don't get to see them very much.
Okay, thanks.
No problem.
You too.
Yeah, it's my first time.
I'll ask you that first. Is this your first time at E3?
Yeah, it's my first time here at E3.
What did you think of it?
It's pretty cool. Lots of like games and yeah, pretty excited.
What kind of games do you primarily play?
I play strategy like Warcraft, and I like stopped playing first-person shooters. So yeah. So
Why did you stop playing first-person shooters?
Got monotonous. They're like all the same.
Okay, yeah, that's probably true. What do you think of video games in general?
I like them. I play them a lot.
Okay, so you're a big game fan, obviously, and do you feel that E3 is kind of like the mecca of gaming experiences?
Yes, it really is.
And how do you think the general public feels about video games and people that play them?
I don't think the public knows really, especially in the US. They don't really know it, like how they know the PlayStation and the Nintendo, but the PC game industry, I don't think they fully understand what an impact it is.
So even though games are a huge industry, you don't think that people are really aware that it exists even?
The PC games, like the majority of the public don't really know like that it is so popular. I mean, a channel for PC game, it hasn't even really come out yet, like nationally, so people don't really know.
That's true. How do your parents feel about video games?
They don't like me playing video games.
Why is that?
They think it's a waste of time.
Okay. Have they tried to convince you to stop playing games and do other things with your time, maybe?
Yeah, they put effort into it, but it doesn't really do anything. I'm still playing.
Do you think that there's any way to get them to see that video games aren't a waste of time, and that make them see that video games are sort of more of an art form and are definitely like a commercially viable industry?
Yeah, well, I think that it is possible because I know in like Korea, for example, with the whole StarCraft phenomenon, like what's this Boxer Slayer? I saw an interview of his, and he was talking about how his parents have been supportive all the way through his entire pro gaming career. So
how do you think that gamers or people that are in the gaming industry could make parents or older people or people that don't like games see that? Do you think there's a way?
In the U.S., I think that they have to just put it on TV. They haven't really done that yet. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
VGOnetwork.com. What's up?
What's VGOnetwork.com?
It's the straight up fattest website for reviews ever, dude. You can go on there.
You ain't talking about that VGO, are you?
I'm talking about VGO. How did you know about that?
I heard about that from everybody.
Exactly.
Everybody talking about that.
Exactly. Hey, wait. Did you hear the Dead or Alive girls talking about VGO?
No! But I can see it on the site, right?
Absolutely.
Damn right.
All right then. So you had a few questions
Wait,
for
Bobby,
me then?
what else can we see on the site?
Bobby, I'm married. Go to the site. Get serious.
Go to the site.
Get serious. Ask him a question.
All right.
Okay, I completely lost my train of thought, but
We just came from a fucking party, dude. Jack, get serious, dude. Tell these fools what's up with the fucking site. You tell them.
Well, okay, is this your first time as... Is this your first time at E3?
No, it's my fourth.
Did you like this year's E3?
Yes, I think it's very good.
Okay, thanks. What kind of stuff can you get us to put on our people's shit?
What?
Just kidding.
All right, go ahead.
So do you live with your parents?
No, I've been living by
Okay.
myself. I'm 24.
When you did live with your parents, did they like that you played video games?
I'm saying not when I threw my Sega out the fucking window, but...
Why'd you do that?
Because of Eternal Champions. You try to beat the Eternal Champions last boss, dude. Anybody, Jack at VGO Network, send me footage. You cannot do it. And because of that, I threw my Sega out the window.
Okay. What kind of games do you primarily play?
I like first-person shooters. I like fighters. I like role-playing. I like some platform, if it's like Mario, something like that. But, I ain't really about like the massively multiplayer or anything like that. But mostly console, though.
Okay. Do you think video games are an accepted widespread medium of what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah. Do you think?
Ask the question again.
Okay. Do you think video games are accepted in the mainstream as a medium of entertainment?
Yeah, ain't you heard of the IDSA, dude? They're bigger than movies, yo. They're bigger than movies. $50 a pop, you only got to sell it to like a quarter of the people when you're making more money than movies, dude. It's everywhere. Your cousin plays them, your little niece plays them. Like, this fool's got them on his cell phone. I'm getting left, but I love you guys. Video games rule!
Thanks.
Bigger than movies, yo.
Statistics show that the game industry is growing at a steady rate, fueled by those who have played games from early ages.
How many times have you been to E3?
I've been here 3 times.
Did you think this year was a good E3?
I don't know. We just started. I mean, to be honest, the games have been kind of weak. I mean, even Nintendo didn't have any strong games this year, so pretty much I'm just holding out to play the PC version of Deus Ex 2.
Okay. How long have you played games?
Played games pretty much since I was a little kid.
Okay. What did your parents think about that?
I don't think my parents mind. I mean, they understand that, you know, it's a relatively constructive hobby compared to like a lot of things I could be doing out on the street or getting girls pregnant and having to quit school or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Do you think that the mainstream or like the majority of people think that? I need to do this question over again. I always screw up this question. Do you think that video games are an accepted entertainment industry and by the mainstream?
Well, I could give you a really long-winded answer because I've been like talking with Doug Lowenstein from IDSA today, and I asked a bunch of questions, a bunch of other people, and I've been writing articles to correspond with my paper back home in Oklahoma City. But pretty much, I think that while they may not be totally accepted as non-nerdy yet, I mean they're definitely headed in that direction.
Okay, thanks. How long have you played video games?
Since I was a little kid, about 5 years old, my parents got me a Nintendo Entertainment System.
Did your parents like your video game hobby, or did they have any problems with it?
I have no problems with it. Like, with the first time, I'll say it, like, when I was a little kid, my mom called her sister, you know, my aunt. She's like, yeah, Mario can jump up and he hits the bricks with his hands and he hits it with his head. And, like, she said this, and, like, I'm sitting there playing with my sister, and, of course, my sister was older, so she would always pause the game when I was Luigi, when I was over a pit, and then she'd unpause it so I'd fall into the pit.
So
People will understand that if they're older.
Yeah. How many times have you been to E3 before?
This is my second time.
Did you think it was good? Did you enjoy it?
It's a lot of fun. I love seeing all the games. I love just being able to walk up to any game console and just play it. Even though, like, last year I only owned a GameCube, which was the only game the only modern game they advertised there. And so I didn't give a shit about Xbox, or didn't give a damn about Xbox or PS2. But now I own an Xbox. I'm going to buy a PS2 once I get back home. And I love being here, seeing all the games, seeing all the developers. Like, we're meeting all the developers as media, and it's a lot of fun. It's definitely fun.
Video games we know that they're a bigger industry than movies now, but I don't think the general public knows that. Do you think that there's something keeping video games from being seen as a mainstream media?
I don't think video games have a problem being seen as mainstream media. You can say, like, Grand Theft Auto. People understand it not as a crime, but as a video game. And then, like, Grand Theft Auto Vice City came out. You can say Vice City now, and, like, newspapers will pick it up and go, like, oh, that's Grand Theft Auto. And, like, Mario has been an icon since the 80s. Zelda, you can say Zelda, and people are like, oh, that's not some crazy Russian chick. That's a Nintendo game. I think, like, and if you guys had been to the press conference with the ISD before, and they're talking about, like, how important video games have become to our culture. And I definitely think the video games are now an art form, and now they're struggling because they're not the same art form as, like, movies or, like, TV even, because they're constantly struggling with, like, new technology and trying to compete with new technology plus providing entertainment.
So video games is art. It's different than painting or sculpting. It's because it evolves with the technology, and that makes it harder to define.
Well, not as hard to define as hard to sell, because you can be in art and, like, I'm doing some crazy, new art stuff, and people understand, like, oil pastels. But when you talk about, like, the new video card that does this awesome, graphic rendering that can make a game, like, you can get awesome developers like Sega. It really does really awesome stuff, and they can make pure art form with what they have, and it is art, but people just see it as video games nowadays.
Do you think there's any way to change that, really?
It's going to take time. It's going to take legitimacy through, like, Nintendo's been around for 100 years. I mean, they've been around they were a card company in turn of the century, and it's gonna take time because now they're coming into I hate to invoke Nokia Engage because that's the people understand Nokia, but they have a new game system out which pretty much sucks. But now Nokia kind of legitimizes video games because they have Tomb Raider, they have Tony Hawk Pro Skater. And they have a bunch of major games that they hope will pull gamers into it, and it is being legitimized now. It's going to take about a few more years where people go oh, video games is the same as going to see a new movie. Exactly.
Okay, thanks. Is this your first time at E3?
Yeah, it is.
What did you think of it?
I think it's great.
Have you wanted to come to E3 time?
Oh yeah, a couple years now, since I found out about it.
Do you think that E3 is sort of like the zenith for gamers, kind of like our mecca?
Yeah, totally.
Do you live with your parents now, or?
Do I what?
Do you? Okay, you probably don't. But you don't live with your parents?
Oh, live with my parents?
Yeah.
No.
I don't want to insult people by saying do you live with your parents?
Bad,
Man, I'm 33. I don't think you're 33, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, there is a reason. How long have you played games?
Since I got a Nintendo when I was really young, so say since I was 6.
How did your parents feel about your hobby?
They humor me.
But you don't think they really liked it?
Yeah, they're not really into it or anything.
Did they have any problems with you playing games, or?
Nah.
So they just accepted it as a hobby, really?
Exactly.
Okay. Do you think that video games they're bigger than the movie industry, and as far as making money? Do you think? And I don't think people really know that. Do you think that? Crap, I hate this question. Let me start over. The what?
Just go.
Okay. Video games are a really large industry now, but people don't seem to know about it. Why do you think that is?
Well, it's newer, obviously. I think it's growing. I mean, we got the network for it now and everything on cable. So I think it'll get there pretty soon. But
do you think there's anything holding video games back from being seen as a more widespread medium?
Well, I think mainly they're seen as kind of juvenile, and especially most of them are geared towards killing in some way as an integral part. And of course there's a lot that aren't about that, but so that's the general view. I think it'll keep evolving, and it'll gain more acceptance just as it goes on.
So you think that violence in video games might hold games back from being seen as an artistic medium?
Yeah, not so much violence itself, but just the fact that it's about a guy or whatever who needs to kill something else. And that, whereas with, say, a movie or a book or whatever, or a play, there's general different, I mean, there are love sims, but in Japan. But you know what I mean? There are different varieties of conflict in other mediums of art, whereas in video games it's generally always kill something.
Yeah. So it's okay. Is that it?
it a little bit more when you're a kid. You know, you're far more expressive as a kid. And, you know, it's that kind of way that games really get on you. That's all you care about. That's all you're doing. You're not, you know, just trying to run from the dinner table. You're not doing your homework. As an adult, I still do my work at work, but sometimes, like, I want to go home and play Resident Evil. I want to go home, you know, play some Deus Ex or something. That's exactly what I'm trying to explain. So, can you tell us a little bit about putting games on to as an adult? Well, they mean my living. But outside of that, it's actually very hard now. You know, I've learned this when you professionally deal with games. I have to push that. I think it's the way I think it's a legitimate art form. It's a way of expressing yourself. Like, as I've said sometimes, with violent games, hundreds of violent games, overly violent games, the way people like them, it's almost by the act of playing it, it's an act of expression. That there is some sort of anger, there's some sort of rage. I don't think it creates it in you. I think it's a way, in this world right now, you can be a hard, bolder statement through, I'm only matchup of playing 3 or playing closer to 2, and then you can feel they can do it all by themselves. You mean gaming when I was a kid, or I think it's the appeal of seeing someone else's creative world so articulated. I was one of those kids, if I saw a picture of like a distant place, I always wanted to know what was on the side of the frame. And it frustrated me because I couldn't. I wanted more explanation. And the games seemed to offer more of that. Because A, I was interacting, I could explore and find out for myself. And B, they're just so much bigger. It's a very large picture that you can explore. And the excitement, the same way Super Mario Brothers, of what the next level is going to look like. Even though, when by today's standards, they look pretty similar. Then, the ice level, compared to, the levels of this grass, seem fun. Wow, it's different. It's nice. That kind of excitement, just, finding out these new things, and really being trapped in someone else's creative vision. That's what's neat. It's great game development. You're really more inside the way someone thinks and sees things, and really even open a movie sometimes. Is that still attached to the games today? Oh yeah. It's like to see creativity at work, and when the tools are now able to be used to the highest, to the highest ability, when that's done right, it's so exciting for game makers to make a great game. Do you think that's excuse me, what was that? Do you think games are seen as a viable entertainment industry by the mainstream? Not to the level yet of museum movies, but a lot further than it was 5 years ago. Alright, great. Thank you very much, guys. When you were recording, did you keep us both in it, or did you zoom in more on him?
I started to turn, you'll see.
Okay. You good?
I think so.
The reasons why people play games are as diverse as the players, and those at E3 gave us an interesting cross-section of these opinions.
games?
About 23-something years.
Okay. When you were a kid, did your parents have a problem with you playing video games?
No.
They were fine with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Crap. Okay, let me check my list. Just a minute. Just briefly, what do video games mean to you?
Fun, entertainment, excitement.
Primarily, what do you play?
Mostly fighting games, role-playing games, occasionally some action-adventure games.
Thanks.
Yep. Fun, entertainment, excitement.
E3?
No.
How many times have you been to E3 before?
One last year was my first time.
What do you think of this year?
It's pretty cool. I mean, it's about the same as last year.
What kind of games do you mainly play?
All kinds, first-person shooters, strategy, really anything that I find interesting and innovative.
Okay. When did you start gaming?
Oh, years ago, 15, 20 years ago, I guess.
When you were a kid?
Yeah.
What did your parents think of you playing video games?
My mom had no problem with it because I wasn't one of those kids that played nonstop. You know, I still got up and went outside and did other stuff, so.
Okay. What do video games mean to you? Briefly.
What do video games mean to me? For me, they're an escape. You know, it's a way to get away from your daily problems and go and be something that you're not, you know, and blow off some steam in a healthy, I guess, fairly non-violent way. So.
Do you think that gaming is seen by the mainstream as an acceptable pastime?
I think it's getting to be seen as that because our industry finally shows that we can make money, and I think that's what the mainstream mostly cares about. If something makes money, then it's acceptable. So now that we're a large money-making industry, I think it's viewed as an acceptable form of entertainment.
What attracts you to games?
Usually innovation, something done new and something done well. I'm not a big fan of gimmicks and games that just copy something that's already been done, so I like innovation.
Okay, thanks.
No problem. Something done new and something done well. I'm not a big fan of gimmicks and games that just copy something that's already been done.
Okay, Adam's gonna be here at 3. Picture in a picture, right there. Look. That's the PIP, picture in picture. Why are you filming me? Why are you filming me? Stop it. Is this your first time at E3?
No.
How many times have you been here before?
3 times.
What did you think of this year?
I just am actually getting started looking around, but it seems pretty cool.
Looks hopeful?
Looks hopeful. There's a lot of cool games out there. It seems like a lot of them are the second round of a pre-done one, but fancied up quite a bit.
How long have you been playing games?
Well, since I was a little kid with the Super Nintendo and all that, but
What did your parents think of your hobby?
it's good. It was mostly my brothers who would play, and then I got into the industry after college.
You're in the industry?
Yes.
Okay, what do you do?
Prima Games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. What attracts you to games?
I think the graphics and, gosh, as far as addictability, I don't know. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Briefly, what do games mean to you? Other than a job, obviously.
What's that?
Other than your job, obviously.
I think games are a way to get your mind off of other things, and you can totally absorb yourself in them without worrying about anything else. You can use your reactions when you wouldn't maybe otherwise use it in everyday life so much. It's fun. You get to pretend you're someone else maybe for a while.
Okay. Do you think that gaming is seen by the mainstream as an appropriate medium for adults to experience?
I'm not so sure about that. I think more adults play PC games than consoles, but I think that's changing.
Okay, so you think it's seen as acceptable for adults to play games, or it's starting to?
I think more so now than used to. I know personally a lot of adults, of course, who play games. My dad plays games, my brothers play games, but more the PC medium.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Is this your first time at E3?
Yes, it is.
What do you think?
I think it's wonderful. It's quite overwhelming, actually.
Have you wanted to come here for a while?
Actually, no. My client is PlayStation, so this is an opportunity for me to come and be a part of what they do.
Okay. Do you play games regularly?
Every once in a while, I wouldn't say regularly.
Okay. What do you think of gaming in our society in general?
I think it's an outlet for people to be able to escape. It's a way for people to take on different roles, you know, and be involved in something that they normally wouldn't be involved in sometimes.
Okay, thank you.
Escape.
Okay. Is this your first time at E3?
No.
How many times have you been here before?
How long has it been called E3? 7 years?
Okay. What do you think of this year compared to the previous years?
It's okay.
Okay.
Last year was better, and the first 2 years were probably the best, but because they were my first years, they were probably memorably better just for nostalgia reasons.
How long have you played games?
Since I could reach the joysticks on the arcade. So first game I remember playing in the arcade, I was 6 maybe, younger. And if you go back even further, you know, playing on the old Odyssey systems at home, the old Pong systems.
What did your parents think about your hobby?
Well, my dad played a lot of video games with us when we were kids. My mom didn't care one way or the other, so she didn't. But now that I do it for a living, it's, you know, obviously paid off.
What attracts you to games?
That's a really tough question. I mean, it depends on the game. If you're looking for a more visceral experience, and you go for things like first-person shooters and things to like get your adrenaline going. But if you want something more, you know, intellectually stimulating, you play role-playing games or things of that nature. So it really depends on what you're looking for.
Okay. In general, what do games mean to you? Other than a job, I guess.
It's a form of entertainment, and it's certainly a level of escapism. You know, get your mind off of troubles, or just something to kill some time while you're waiting to do something else.
Okay, thanks. Is this your first time at E3?
No, I went last year.
What did you think of this year?
I think it's better than last year's.
When did you get into gaming?
A few years ago when my cousin, like about the time the Dreamcast launched, and my cousin got me into gaming.
What attracts you to a video game?
A lot of different things. Lots of like weird, obscure titles. I like importing a lot, so things that are odd I like.
In general, what do games mean to you?
They're a hobby, I guess. That's a difficult question to answer.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
E3?
Yeah, this is my first time.
What do you think?
It was great.
Have you wanted to come here for a while?
Yeah. I've been wanting to come over here, but I couldn't last year.
Okay. When did you start playing games?
When did I start playing games? A long time ago.
When you were a kid?
Yeah.
Okay, what did your parents think of you playing games?
They think it was wrong because it's affecting my studies.
Okay. But you kept playing, obviously?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. What attracts you to a game?
What?
What attracts you to a game?
I don't know. I just probably just the stuff, just the game. I think.
Okay.
Like how they look like and stuff.
Just to play?
Yeah.
And what, general, what do games mean to you, like in your life?
What does it mean to me?
Yeah. How do games affect your life?
I don't think it affects my life. It's just games is just to have fun for me. That's it.
Okay, thanks.
Games is just to have fun. That's it.
Are you a gamer?
Yes.
How long have you played games?
Good God, I don't even remember starting.
When you were a kid?
Yes.
What did your parents think about you playing games?
My dad's a computer programmer, and so he actually wanted my brother and I to learn how to play games, so he got us a Commodore 64, and he made us write our own at the beginning. So they're actually quite happy about it.
Okay, what games do you mainly play?
I'm an RPG and puzzle gamer, so Final Fantasy, Baldur's Gate, Diablo 2, Pikmin.
Okay. What attracts you to games?
What attracts people to movies? I mean, they're just entertainment.
Okay, so a good experience?
Like a good gaming experience. Something where you feel sucked into the world, like the world is real, there's a good story behind it, and you don't feel like you've wasted your time. So there's like continual rewards for accomplishing goals, and at the end of the day, you kind of are like, yeah, I got that insane armor, or I made it just to that one extra level, or oh my god, I can't believe that happened to a particular character. So it's an entertainment experience just like anything else. It's reading a good book.
In general, what do games mean to you?
Can you be more specific?
That's okay, I think you answered it in the previous question.
Okay.
So, do you think that gaming is seen by the mainstream as an acceptable adult pastime?
Yes, it is, but there's still a lot of stereotypes out there. So there's still a lot of people who kind of perceive gamers to be either little kids or 25-year-old guys living in the basement of their parents' house, rubbing zit cream all over their face. So it's an acceptable thing, and I think it's something like 60% of America's population, young and old, all ages, play some form of video games. So it just has some stereotypes that it needs to overcome.
Okay, thanks. It's just you. What did you think of this year's E3?
You know what? This is actually my first E3, so I have no point of comparison. But what I think of it is there's a lot of shiny lights and there's a lot of great games, but the lines to play the games are so long that sometimes it's really hard to get your hands on them. Of course, being that I'm in the gaming review industry, I know I'm going to get my hands on them way before everyone else is, so I should pretty much count my blessings the way it is.
Do you think that E3 is sort of like the mecca for video gamers, in a way?
I mean, that's sort of a weird, irreverent thing to say, although I did write it in an article just last night, and I commented on my own irreverence, so that makes it meta. I don't really think it is because it's really expensive for the average gamer to get in here. What is it, like $100 a day or something like that? I mean, this is more for retailers, and I think that, yeah, it's not really made for the average gamer. Everyone's retailers and exhibitors, and all the exhibitors are running around playing everyone else's games to see what's going on there. So,
when did you start playing video games?
I had an Atari. I have a mother and a brother who are both really interested in technology and video games, so we always had video game systems. I remember playing Phantasy Star 3 just forever. I just played it until I beat the game, and that was like really my first video game love right there.
Okay, what did your parents think of your hobby?
It's gotta be the last question. Okay.
Okay, let me change it then.
Okay.
What do video games mean to you other than a job?
Well, they mean my livelihood. I mean, they used to be just a hobby up until even like a few weeks ago, and then I got this X-Play co-hosting job, so now my playing style has really changed. I play during the day, and I really play for a purpose. When I get home, playing video games is a little bit less important. I only play video games at home when I want to play like Mortal Kombat with my friends, and less to play like an RPG by myself. Then of course there's Golden Sun 2 for the GBA, which I can't leave at home and I'm thinking about right now. Because I think the Game Boy Advance SP really turns the Game Boy from, you know, a child's toy into something that adults can like keep around with them and carry around with them and be proud of that they have the Game Boy on them.
So you think it's acceptable for adults to play games now?
Half these games are for adults. I would not give any of these shooting games to any children around me. And a lot of these gaming reviewers are like, the Dr. Seuss game sucks. And I'm like, the Dr. Seuss game is for 6-year-olds. Like, you need to like, you know, there are games for children, there are games for adults, and I think there are some that make the crossover, but, you know, games are for everyone.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Is your first time at E3?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yesterday. It's pretty cool. It's real loud, but it's fun.
Okay. When did you start gaming?
I don't know.
When you were a kid?
Yeah, I think when I was like in the 2nd grade, we got our Nintendo, and like I was all excited,
What do your parents think of you playing games?
They don't like. They think it's cool. They'll buy them for me if I ask them for them. They're not against it.
What attracts you to a game?
I like it if it's like fun to play and addicting. I don't really care about graphics so much, like most people do. Like I like a game that like is addicting to play.
Okay. What do games mean to you in general?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that.
Okay. Do you think that gaming is seen by the mainstream as an appropriate adult pastime?
I think by some people it's considered like cool and stuff, and I think some people think it's childish. Like, I work at a video game store and I see a lot of adult men that are in there buying video games and playing them and stuff. And then I know a lot of adult men who are like, have no interest in them whatsoever.
Okay, thank you. When did you start playing games?
I've been playing for probably about 15, 20 years.
Played when you were a kid?
Yeah.
What did your parents think of you playing games?
They were pretty cool about it. They were really cool about it. Yeah, they were really behind the times, so I didn't like get my first Nintendo till like the Super Nintendo was out and all that stuff, but they were cool about it.
What attracts you to a game?
Me personally, I like the rhythm dance games, but pretty much as long as it's not too difficult, I'm good.
In general, what do games mean to you? Just fun?
Hard
or,
one.
yeah.
That's a hard one. I don't know. They're a fun pastime.
Okay, thanks. Let's wait in line for some plastic crap. Is this your first time at E3?
Yes, at E3 it is.
What do you think?
I love it. I mean, I've been to SIGGRAPH and some of the other shows, but nothing just games.
Okay. When did you start playing games?
I started playing games probably when I was about 5 or 6, but I didn't really get into them until I was probably 13.
What do your parents think of you playing games? What did they think?
Oh, my mom thinks it's very neat. She loves watching them, but she can't play them. So she's encouraging of it, actually.
What attracts you to a game?
I tend to like games that at least challenge your psychology just a little bit. Games like Silent Hill to something that actually has a plot and some sort of storyline behind it. Yeah.
In general, just briefly, what do games mean to you?
Games are both a bit of an escape and a bit of a challenge. It's kind of a nice way to relax after work, busy day. It's just a very nice adventure. Yeah.
Do you think, is gaming seen by the mainstream as an appropriate adult pastime?
I think it's getting there, with a console like the Xbox being geared more specifically towards adults as opposed to the kiddie industry. We're going to see more adult titles coming out. It's still slightly frowned upon by some. It gets a little annoying when I mention I was playing Animal Crossing, and my friends kind of go, "Oh, isn't that a kid's game?" No, I happen to like that game a lot.
Hey, thanks.
Escape.
Look at all the people having fun, and look at us changing clothes at E3 in the middle of the conference hall.
Somebody who's filming film here.
She has that.
Is that permanent?
No.
No.
This one's,
Oh, so what is that permanent?
That's permanent.
This is one of these. I want that. Thank you.
I'll be right back.
It's got to be the logo.
Okay, well here's the thing. We can do it, but we're booked for the day, but hopefully we have a cancellation at 2. So that when I get to, give me your name.
What's up, Kate? How are you? What do you need?
Nothing, I'm just checking it all out.
Oh.
What do you got?
What we got? Next up.
Check it, check it, check.
You guys ready? 1, 2, 3.
Now you. I know you've been waiting.
We're running out of tape. There's 5 minutes left of tape.
Sure.
Okay.
You can ask me. You be nice and it might give you a cheat code.
I'm sorry, do you say student?
Yes.
What team?
Florida State University? Florida State University? Okay. To you, do you think that gaming is seen by the mainstream as an acceptable adult pastime?
As an acceptable adult pastime, yes.
You do?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
The bumpiest camera work on earth.
Yeah.
Look at this, dude. It's awful.
What is it?
It's awful?
What is it? It's awful.
The bumpiest camera work on earth?
Okay.
My camera work just sucks.
I agree.
Oh, you suck, dude.
Just kidding. We're walking by something with the thing. No, look at. And it's like a castle. Is that a man? I thought that was a woman.
I don't know.
Oh, well. Don't yell at people. Look, what news is that?
That's what I do.
We need to come back and get interviews here. Although the other place is better because it's not as. Hey, we're doing a student.
Ask him.
Excuse me. We're doing a student documentary. Do you think we can get a few questions? Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
You can't actually.
Okay, thanks.
No, hang on. It isn't because I'm a bad person. It's because I have to. I'm already late for something.
Okay, no, I understand.
Where can I meet you?
Do you want me to give you my number, or
Sure.
can I get your number? Okay.
No, in fact, Gabe just called me. He was pissed off.
Okay. Do you have a pen? Sorry, don't mean to make you more late.
It's not a big deal. Okay. I don't care that much. But
okay.
We'll write it on that.
Yeah. I don't have a whiteout pen. Hey, this isn't my card, but. Okay.
Yeah, what I'm doing shouldn't take all that long. I'll just give you a call.
Okay, good. We're doing a student documentary on sort of gaming culture, like why people play games for Florida State. So. I hate us. We can't ever see him again. That's like every time we've harassed him. No.
Anybody.
No.
All right. It doesn't matter, dude. Come on.
It was funny because. No. That's fine. You're not a gamer. Do you work in the industry?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Hello. Check. Check. Is that good? Okay. Well, first of all, do you think that gaming is seen by the mainstream as an acceptable adult pastime?
So I didn't.
Oh yeah, this is allowed. lot of this?
What?
Get a lot of this and then do like the really sped up, speed it up a lot for the crowd. How many minutes was that?
This is 6 something.
I think it started at like 4 or something. That's good.
Okay, so is this your first time at E3?
No.
How many times have you been here before?
This is my 4th time.
Okay, and what do you feel about the acceptance of video games in popular culture? Do you think that it's being accepted as more of an adult thing to do?
More adults are playing them in addition to everyone else. But the media likes to only show off the adult side, you know.
What do you mean by that?
You know, you'll never see stuff like Super Mario Sunshine and all the kids games on the news. They'll only show you anything that'll make news and be popular.
Okay, so you're saying that they'll only show the violence things in the media?
Well, yeah, anything that'll attract attention.
But do you still think that the common man still thinks that video games are just for children?
Yeah. Yeah, well, like most of the older adults that have children think that, but like I have a feeling that people between 20 and 30, you know, still play them. They just won't play the lesser stuff they used to play as a kid.
Okay, and what basically attracts you to gaming?
Let's see here. When I was a child, I had really bad hand-eye coordination. The doctor recommended to my parents to get me a Nintendo Entertainment System. Some think that's a mistake. You know.
So, what do your parents think about your gaming lifestyle?
Well, right now I'm going to DigiPen, which is in Washington. Do you know what that is? Yeah. And they're really supportive of it. They really enjoy it. They played the Intellivision before I was born, so.
Oh, so they were gamers themselves?
Yeah, they still.
That's really cool. And what types of games do you play, and what types of games do you plan on developing?
I play basically everything but wrestling and most racing games, and sports games, and just aren't my thing. But I really like the dancing games, stuff like that.
So more games that are like eclectic, like on the edge?
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Can we interview you too?
Do you mind being interviewed?
No,
basically the same questions and whatnot.
Sure.
Pretty cool. Okay, is this your first time at E3?
No,
How many times have you been here before?
this is my third time.
All right, that's cool. And do you feel that with conventions like this that gaming will become more of a mainstream thing?
I think so. I think that the more people know about these kinds of opportunities to see video games and see the games in development, the more they'll be interested in either being able to attend or know people who are attending. It's covered in the news quite a bit, so that increases the popularity too.
Do you think that the way the news handles it, that it's in a positive light for gaming?
In general, no. I think that the media portrays video games to. I think they take a look at the video games that are the most violent and portray those the most often. They don't look at a whole range of video games.
So basically, you think that the shift is going away from it being a childlike pastime to being more of a violent pastime in nature?
In terms of yes, yeah.
Okay.
I think it is portrayed as a pastime for children, and that's positive in the news. But I think most of the time they do focus on the negative. Although I don't think the news mentions video games too much. Only when certain events happen.
Okay, and how long have you been playing video games?
Since I was maybe 5.
And what do your parents think about that?
They're very supportive. Even though they're not into video games, they approve.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, is this your first time at E3?
No, second.
And what attracts you to gaming and like the gaming lifestyle?
I just always been around it.
Okay, so what do your parents think about that?
I don't know. They probably didn't like me playing Nintendo so much when I was little.
Okay, and do you feel like the media portrays gaming in a good light?
No, probably not, because all the articles you read about are people dying.
So you don't feel that it's like still viewed as like a childlike type of pastime?
Not really. It's like I just read an article today that said it was mostly adults playing.
And like what types of games do you play?
RPGs.
Okay, thank you. What? What? All right, is this your first time at E3?
Sure is.
And what do you think of it?
It's great. It's a lot more than I expected. A lot bigger.
Okay, when did you start gaming?
Oh, I started gaming actually. Started with the old school Nintendo. Got out of it for a long time. Got back into it with the Tony Hawk Pro Skater series. So I love that. I love that game.
And back when you started, what did your parents think about you and your gaming lifestyle?
They didn't really care. They didn't really care that much. They just let me go ahead and do mostly what I wanted. You know, it wasn't a big deal.
What style of games do you play now?
I play Tony Hawk, those action type games mostly, but I mean, I hate to say it, I'm not that diverse. I just play a lot of Tony Hawk. I play some SOCOM, and that's about it.
What attracts you to gaming?
It's just a lot of fun. Good way to waste your time. Good way to just, kick back and relax after working all day long, especially when you got a real professional job.
Is gaming seen by the mainstream, like the mainstream populace, as like an appropriate adult pastime?
I think so. It seems like everybody's into gaming now. It's become a lot more accepted. It's not just something that people go, oh shit, you play games all the time, you're a big dork or a big nerd or something like that. Everybody loves it now. It's just gotten too good.
Very cool. Thanks, man.
No problem.
Is this your first time being at E3?
Yes, it is.
And what's your opinion of it so far?
It's incredible.
Are you a gamer?
Not really.
Okay. Do you feel that the mainstream media sees gaming as an appropriate adult pastime?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand the question.
Do you think that like the mainstream media, like how it's portrayed, do you think they portray gaming as like a childish pastime or like an adult pastime?
I think it's getting better. I think it still somewhat seems childish, but I think it's getting more so for adults. I think 70% of the games now are played by adults. So,
thank you very much. Is this your first time at E3?
No.
Okay, and what do you think of this year's E3 in comparison to other years?
I think it's great. Every year I've come here, it seems to be bigger and better. You can tell the industry is really growing.
And when did you start gaming?
I've been probably doing this off and on for about the last 6 years or so.
6 years. And do you think that the mainstream is slowly viewing this as a more adult pastime?
I think it's definitely taking on. I mean, it's coming with a new generation. It's not folks my age, unfortunately. It's my kids, and it's the teens and the young, early 20s that are just bringing it along into their lifestyle because this is when the technology's happening.
And what do you think is the attraction to gaming? Why do you think people are so interested in this?
I think it's escape. It's just entertainment. it's the interactivity matched with good stories and things like that.
All right, thank you very much.
Coming with a new generation. It's not folks my age, unfortunately. It's my kids, and it's the teens and the young, early 20s that are just bringing it along into their lifestyle because this is when the technology's happening. Escape, the interactivity matched with good stories and things like that.
Is this your first time at E3?
Yes,
What do you think of it?
it's very exciting. It's very overwhelming too, a little bit.
And do you play games?
Yes, I work for a game company,
Which one?
Konami.
All right. And what do you? Oh, right over here, exactly. What do you think attracts people to gaming?
Oh, nice question. I think it depends on the type of game, but I think it lets people, experience things that maybe they can't always experience in their everyday life. Lets them release stress, blow off steam, and enjoyment, I think.
And do you think that the mainstream is slowly but surely accepting this as a more adult hobby to do?
Yes, I do, definitely. And especially, Konami, the company I work for, is a Japanese company. So in Japan especially, maybe even more so than the United States, the game industry is an adult industry.
What do you think that the difference is between the United States and Japan? Why do you think that is?
I think more so than the United States, Japan for a long time has had a really strong base in both anime and manga kind of culture. They use cartoon type images to tell stories not only to kids but to adults as well. So I think that kind of just transfers over to the game industry too.
Well, thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
All right, so is this your first time ever being at E3?
No, this is my 4th year.
And what do you think how do you think of it in comparison to other years?
I think, like all years, there's a rise and fall of different booths. So this year, like last year was really the year for Nintendo, and I'm thinking this year is really the year for Microsoft. They're really showing up a lot of stuff. And it's nice to see certain companies change their position and grow. Like Eidos is really, getting bigger and bigger kind of thing.
Okay, and how long have you been playing games?
Since I was 4, I got an Odyssey 2 when I was 4 years old. And I've bought almost every system since. I have 30 systems.
Awesome. And what do your parents think of that?
My mom thinks I'm crazy, but that's okay. She supports me in it, and she knows that I'll make the right decision for myself. And I'm not gonna do anything wrong.
So what attracts you to games? What's the big attraction? Why are you so interested in it?
I don't know. I guess, somebody would say, an adult would tell you that it's an escape from reality. And I don't think that I'm escaping anything. I think it's just there's so much that you can do. It's so much more interesting. And not than real life, but, there's a lot of things that you can do. You can go anywhere, anytime, and it's fun. It's just, I like to have fun, and I think your life should be about having fun, so
basically it's just different than everyday life, and so the ability to change any game at will is interesting to you.
Yeah, definitely. And you can go in and go out very quickly. And I think interactive media is a really interesting thing. I think it's a lot better for you than television to go in and sit down and to think things through. I mean, they're puzzle games that you really have to actively use your brain for. So I think it's a good progression.
And do you think that the mainstream populace still views games as like a childish thing to do, or do you think that they're slowly making it a more adult, pastime?
Well, I know that the average gamer age is a lot higher than everyone thinks it is. I think there's still a preconception that only 10-year-olds play video games, but it really is becoming this huge mainstream thing now, and so many older people are playing them, and not just because that there are games that appeal to older people, but because everyone who grew up on games is growing up and they don't want to let it go. And I mean, who would want to?
Well, that's very good. Thank you very much. Sure. All right, so is this your first time ever being at E3?
Yes, actually it is.
And what do you think of it?
It's awesome. It's big, it's loud, it's full of games, it's great.
Well, and when did you start gaming?
Probably only about a year and a half ago, believe it or not.
Oh, really? Wow, that's really soon. So you still live with your parents?
I do.
Okay, so, and what do they think of your new hobby?
They're okay with it. It keeps me out of trouble, honestly. They know where to find me, so it's good.
And what was your attraction to gaming? Why did you choose this as a hobby?
The people I started hanging out with more and more after high school were really into it. So, and it's a really cheap form of amusement. It's great. So,
And what types of games specifically do you play?
actually, I'm really into like the Silent Hills and stuff like that right now. And Tetris, believe it or not, is my addiction.
And do you think that the mainstream is going to be viewing in this more and more as an adult type activity? You think it's more accepted as an adult activity?
Actually, yeah, I work in a video store, believe it or not, right now, and it's mostly adults coming in right now. You see more 40-year-old men than you do 8-year-old kids these days, so it's great.
Well, thank you very much. Is this your first time coming to E3?
No, it's my second time.
And how does it stack up compared to last time?
There's more people, there's a few interesting games, better than last year, I think.
And how long have you been playing game?
Oh, goodness. I started playing games a long time ago. Back in England, I was playing on a Spectrum 48K back in the day. Ever since then, I've been playing games, really.
And what do your parents think of your hobby? Like, what did they think about it back then?
Back then, they were all into it. They're the ones that sort of bought me the system, and we were all playing. We were all playing a little Frogger together as a family thing.
And they're still, pretty confident with you playing games?
Yeah, I work in the game industry now, so they were really supportive of that move, and they let me do what I wanted to do, which is cool.
As a person who's working in the gaming industry, what do you think attracts people to games?
I think from an outsider's point of view of the game industry, everyone thinks it's a lot of fun and you're always playing games, and they don't understand how difficult it is and how much hard work we put into it all. And so I think the attraction is people going into the game industry, they have this big passion about it. They love games and they just want to be part of it.
And do you think the mainstream is slowly coming around to viewing gaming as a more adult pastime? Do you think it's accepted as being an adult pastime?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Especially with, like last year, I think the game industry revenue was equal or over the Hollywood revenue. And with things like that, you have to take it seriously. You can't sort of just dismiss it as being just a game, and you have to get a lot more weight behind it when there's just because of that fact.
Thank you very much.
Last year, I think the game industry revenue was equal or over the Hollywood revenue, and
Is this your first time at E3? Your first time at E3?
Yes, it is.
And what do you think of it?
Pretty overwhelming.
And how long have you been playing video games? How long have you been
Actually, I don't play video games.
Oh, really? Why are you here then?
I publish wireless mobile games.
Wireless what?
Mobile games for your handheld.
Okay. And in your industry, what do you think that attracts people to video games? What do you think the attraction is?
Not being a player, I can't really say. I guess the fantasy of it all. I don't know, the excitement of it all.
And do you think with more events like this, do you think the mainstream will start viewing gaming as a more adult thing to do?
Everybody here is an adult. I mean, it's.
But these are all industry people. I'm talking about like the mainstream populace.
I guess so. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Is this your first time at E3?
No, I come here every year.
All right. And how does this compare to other years?
It's a lot louder, I think, this year, and there's a lot more sequels. But other than that.
How long have you been gaming?
Since about like '91, I think.
Okay, and what do you think? What do you think that parents think of gaming?
What they're supposed to say it's bad, but I don't think they really care.
Okay. All right. What types of games do you like playing?
Adventure games. There aren't too many of those anymore, but that's what I like.
Like the old text adventures?
Well, more like LucasArts, like Sam and Max, that kind of thing. We're excited about Sam and Max too, so.
What do you think the attraction is? Why do you think that like all these people are so into gaming?
I think it kind of combines everything, like the fun of movies, but you get to play with it and the music and everything. It just sort of brings it together.
And are you involved in the industry at all?
I'm a game developer, actually. I'm an independent game developer, and I'm working on a game called They Came from Hollywood. So.
And do you find that game developers try to put their view of the world into the games they make?
I certainly do. At least your sense of humor. That's what we try to do.
Do you think that with events like this sprouting up, becoming more and more popular, do you think that the mainstream will start viewing gaming as a more adult pastime?
I definitely think so. E3's had more mainstream coverage every single year. It really is, yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Is this your first time ever coming to E3?
Yeah, it is.
And what do you think of it? How do you like it?
It's awesome right now. I've been here. This is my second day. I haven't even got through half of this. I mean, everywhere I go, I can't stop looking. Even the girls here look good.
Exactly. How long have you been a gamer?
My whole life.
And what did your parents think of you being a gamer?
They're all right as long as I take care of my stuff, do what I have to do. You know what I mean? I can't complain.
And primarily, what types of games are you interested in here?
Me, myself, sports, action, adventure.
And, what do you think attracts people to gaming, and what attracts you to gaming?
The play. Like what else? Like what do you mean?
Why are people so interested? Why are there like all these people here? What is it about gaming that makes people so passionate about it?
I couldn't tell you. Just it's fun. I mean, it's something to do. You know what I mean?
And do you think with events like this becoming more and more popular, do you think that the mainstream will start viewing gaming as a more adult thing to do?
Yeah, I think they do. I think they will, because I mean, that's all you see here, just a bunch of adults playing games.
True. But these are all like industry people. Do you think like the common person? Do you think they still view it as a child pastime, or do you think they're starting to come around?
I think they're starting to come around.
All right, thank you very much. That's awesome. Is this your first time ever being to E3?
Yes.
And what do you think of it?
I think it's pretty damn cool. I mean, I'm having a good time. There's a lot of stuff I wasn't expecting to see, so I'm having a lot of fun.
And how long have you been a gamer?
I'd say about 18 years.
And what do your parents think about your gaming lifestyle?
They've never had a problem with it. It's funny because I got into it. My brother, who's a little younger than me, got into it, and there's a big gap. And then I have a younger brother and a younger sister who just by default have been absorbed in it. But as long as I kept up on everything I was doing in my life, I mean, they never had a problem with it.
And what types of games are you most interested in?
Adventure, action, and role-playing.
And what do you think attracts people to those types of games?
Role-playing games, I think it's just the story. And I think with adventure games, it depends on how the action's played out, things like that.
And do you think that as industry events like this get more and more popular, do you think that the mainstream will start viewing this as a more adult thing to do?
I hope so, just for the fact that, the video game industry has become as big as the movie industry at this point, and there's still a lot of people, within the government and Congress who still think it's like a kid's toy kind of thing, and I don't think they understand that it's become, an art form of its own. So I think it needs to be looked at as a different type of medium because, you really can't compare it to the way it was, with the Nintendo and things like that because it's really grown up along with the people that were there when it first started, to be a big thing.
So currently you think it's still being viewed as a childlike pastime?
In some aspects, yes, but for the most part, no, because I think enough people, the people that started playing games are still playing games now. So the Nintendo generation, we're all grown up. We have our own lives outside of our parents' houses and basements, so it's we've kind of gone on to do other things, and we still play games. So,
thank you very much. Is this your first time ever being at E3?
No, I've been 3 times before.
And what's your opinion of it this year?
It's pretty cool. There's a lot of licenses. There's a lot of generic stuff. Most games are going to being city-based rather than anything a bit more creative or made up, but it's still pretty cool.
And how long have you been playing games?
Far too long. I don't know, 20 years, 25 years, something like that.
And when you were obviously with your parents, what did your parents think of your gaming lifestyle?
It was always kind of well, as long as it's not something people do too much, then it's all right as a pastime, but yeah, it was never frowned on as long as it wasn't done too much. So.
And specifically, what types of games are you into? What styles of games?
Pretty much anything. Yeah, driving games, action games. Yeah, almost anything.
And what attracts you? What specifically attracts you to games in general?
well, I work in them, so I've kind of got to be. I mean, these days it's there's so much that you can do in them. You can manage to get someone's attention and hold it for hour after hour. And as someone that makes games, that's really cool. And as someone that plays it, much as I don't enjoy games quite as much as I used to because I'm playing them all day, every day, I still really appreciate when I do find a game that really holds my attention like that, you know?
And do you think with events like this becoming more and more popular, do you think that the mainstream will start viewing this as an acceptable adult pastime?
I think it already is. I think at the moment it's acceptable if you're like under 25 or under 30 or something. And I think just as that generation grows older, they'll sort of bring the habit of playing video games with them, and it'll just, over the years, I think it's just grown to a wider and wider audience, so yeah.
Do you think the United States it's viewed like more as a childlike pastime than say other countries?
Though I'm not too sure. I'm not too familiar with like who's playing games and the perception of games in the States. All I know is that years ago it was always you weren't playing computer games. It was always you were playing Nintendo, and Nintendo has this younger image, you know. So I'm wondering if that maybe makes the transition to a more sort of serious medium more difficult, whereas in other countries I know it's right, we're just playing a computer game or a video game, you know. So there wasn't the sort of Nintendo kiddie hurdle to get over, you know.
Well, thank you very much.
There's so much that you can do in them. You can manage to get someone's attention and hold it for hour after hour. And as someone that makes games, that's really cool. And as someone that plays it, much as I don't enjoy games quite as much as I used to because I'm playing them all day, every day, I still really appreciate when I do find a game that really, you know.
Usually innovation.
Okay, is this your first time being at E3?
No.
How does it stack up compared to other years that you've been here?
This is probably, they get better every year, but a lot of times they're about the same. You know, you're still seeing new games, new platforms, the way they set up the booths, all that kind of stuff.
And specifically, what titles are you interested in, and like what genres are you interested in?
Mostly the Xbox Live. Want to see the new content that they're coming out with. Force, Halo 2, you know, the big games that are coming out. Mostly Microsoft software.
So you're basically interested in like the action style game.
Yeah, yeah.
And what do you think? Why do you think people are so into gaming? What do you think that attracts them to gaming?
I think nowadays society being a what's next society, you know, looking for you know, the next big thing. Video gaming provides that in instant activity, instant action, and you can do it with your friends, with your family, whoever. It's replacing board games.
Oh, so you're saying that because of the internet now, and now that we're all interconnected, that it's replaced, you know, sort of regular social interaction.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, when I was growing up, we play Monopoly, we play Scrabble, we play Stratego. I mean, at my house, we got 3 Xboxes. So we hook them up and we play Halo and we play, you know, different games, things like that. So it's definitely changed.
Yeah. And how long have you been playing games?
Oh, Lord. I've owned just about every platform there is, literally starting with Pong.
And what do they think about your gaming? You know, I don't know, addiction or like lifestyle or whatnot.
Yeah, no. Growing up, my family was into games. You know, they liked all that. They still do to a degree. They don't like the violent games, and I really aren't into those either because I have kids, and so I don't want them seeing some of the violence that goes on in some of the games. You know, I do believe in the rating system. You know, following that.
Okay, and do you think that now that there's events like this and you know all the coverage and whatnot, do you think that the mainstream will start viewing games as more an acceptable adult pastime?
I think they have no choice, really. That's definitely where it's headed. I mean, you know, I'm 34. You know, most everybody I know owns some sort of a platform or does some sort of video gaming. So I think it's already there. Whether people are recognizing it or not may be a different story.
And why are you here today?
I'm a vendor as well. A lot of companies here, we supply people for them, like Sammy Studios and EA, 989, companies like that.
All right, well, thank you very much. All right, is this your first time being at E3?
It is, yes.
And what do you think of it?
Pretty amazing, big.
What genres are you primarily interested in?
I'd have to say, I don't know, kind of the alternative ones, different, not just to shoot 'em up, something different.
So something that has a uniqueness to it?
Yeah, exactly.
Like specifically what type of titles?
Oh, what type of game or what type of violence?
Some titles of the games that you might be interested in.
Oh, I couldn't remember. I'm not much of a gamer, I have to say, so I just kind of.
How long have you been playing games?
Off and on for a couple years, but it's more off than on. I really don't play that often.
And do you think that the mainstream is starting to view games as more of an adult pastime?
I think it's probably still considered a younger person's pastime.
Thank you very much.
What do I have to say?
Time being at E3?
Nope. Been to all of them except the 2 in Atlanta.
Okay, and what's your opinion of this E3 in comparison to the other ones?
Well, we've had a lot of meetings, so I haven't seen the whole show yet, but the Halo demo was incredible. And the Doom 3 looks great too.
And specifically, what genres are you most interested in?
Me personally, like real-time strategy sims, although Halo and Doom were, pretty amazing.
What do you think attracts people to games? Like, why do you think so many people play games nowadays?
Well, it's an alternate universe. I think it's similar to watching movies, only you get to be in it. You get to play part of it.
So just being a part in something.
Yeah, I think there are different types of games. Puzzle games, I think, are more... there are different categories, but I think the immersive games are where people want to escape.
And do you...
Well, it's an alternate universe. I think it's similar to watching movies, only you get to be in it. You get to play part of it. Escape.
That with events like this, becoming more and more popular, do you think that the mainstream will start viewing this as an acceptable adult form of entertainment?
I think they already have. I mean, the industry is $10 billion, which is roughly double that of film, so it's pretty mainstream.
What we're talking about is not necessarily just the industry itself, but like the common man. Do you think that a person on the street would be like, oh, it's an adult, thing now? Is it acceptable for an adult to, go out and play games as their hobby?
I think so. I do have a kind of skewed view, I think, because all my friends play games. But would Joe Sixpack in the Midwest do it? I don't know. Probably, though. I mean, they seem to sell enough copies that there have to be people all over playing it.
And how long have you been playing games?
Oh, well, let's see. I mean, I would say all my life, but probably... I don't know. I did play Pong, so that was in, 77, 78, something like that. So I would have been 7.
So what did your parents think of your hobby?
They thought I stayed up too late at night.
Well, thank you very much.
I mean, the industry is $10 billion.
Are we on? I can tell. Is this your first time being at E3?
Yes, it is.
And what's your opinion of all this?
It's overwhelming at first, but it's really exciting and it's really interesting. So I'm getting, even though I don't know much about games, I'm really having fun.
Okay, well, when you do play games, what genres do you like?
I like the really cartoony versions. Like, I love the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game. I really like that. That's my favorite, actually, right now.
And do you think that, with events like this, becoming more and more popular, do you think that the mainstream will start viewing this as something that adults can do, a more viable adult option for entertainment?
I think so, because I saw a lot of stars here. So I honestly think that would be a possibility, yes.
And how long have you been playing games?
Gosh, I mean, I don't play too many games, but I mean, since I was little, I don't know what age.
And what were your parents' opinion on you playing games? Were they okay with it?
They didn't mind it at all. They were fine because the kind of games that I was into wasn't the kind of violence and murdering and all that bloody stuff.
And so, what attracts you to a game? Like when you see a game, what attracts you to a specific title?
It's animation. Because I'm going to school for animation, I like looking at the animation of the game, how the character moves.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the craziest banner at E3. Words fail to describe it. Okay, enough, dude. All right, is this your first time being at E3?
No, it's the 5th.
Oh, really? And what's your opinion on E3 in comparison to other years?
Well, it's the biggest one, and I think it's a MMORPGs year. A lot of them.
And how long have you been playing games?
How long ago?
How long have you been playing games? Like, how long have you been into this whole lifestyle?
Since 10 years or more.
And what do you think attracts people? What do you think is attraction to video games?
The idea. The great idea.
Thank you very much. Is this your first time at E3?
Yes, it is.
And what's your opinion of all this?
It's actually pretty cool. Get to look at all the new stuff, and I think it's awesome.
And what genre specifically are you interested in?
Action adventure, RPG, and driving.
And what do you think's the attraction? Why do you think that all these people are interested in games?
I think it's just something to do, and it's something everybody likes. So.
All right. And do you think that as these events get more and more popular, do you think that gaming has become something that the mainstream views as an acceptable thing for adults to do?
I think now, yes. Everybody's getting older, and I mean, I'm 23 myself, and I've enjoyed this for years. So I think it's about time.
Okay. And so how long have you been playing games?
Probably since I was about 8 or 9.
And what has your parents' opinion been on your gaming lifestyle?
They don't mind it. It's
okay.
What I want to do, so.
Well, thank you very much.
No problem.
Is this your first time being at the E3 convention? All right. Is this your first time being at the E3 convention?
No, fourth time.
All right. And what do you think of it? Do you think it's better than other years, or?
I think that there are less surprises than other year, maybe.
And what do you think attracts people to gaming? Why do you think all these people are like really hard? What do you think attracts people to gaming?
I don't understand.
Like, why do you think that all these people are so interested in gaming? What's the draw? Why do you think they're so into it?
Me?
Well, you or anybody.
Well, it depends. You have many different people that are coming to E3, professional of the industry, of course, but as well journalists, media, a lot of media, and trade people, customers, and so on.
And do you think that because these events are getting more and more popular, do you think that the American society will start viewing this as a viable adult form of entertainment?
You mean the video game?
Yeah, the video games as being an adult form of entertainment. Do you think it's becoming more?
It's becoming because people that are starting to play on Nintendo, Super Nintendo, are still continuing to play, and now they are 25, 30 years old, and they're still playing. So I think you will still have game for children, but you will get more and more mature game for adults. It's already the case for game like adventure game like Myst or Scrabble, that are game for very adult people, 50 years old or more. And I think that will become a mass market entertainment system. It's already making more money than the movie industry. So.
Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right. Is this your first time at the E3 convention?
No, I've been to these events for the last 10, 11 years. So CES and then E3.
Okay, and what's your opinion of this year's in comparison to other years?
It seems this year are the sequels to the sequels. I mean, it's just going on, and it's just the whole franchise. The way the industry is so franchise-driven now, it just means that innovation is usually one of the least played out aspects of gaming these days.
And what genre specifically are you most interested in?
Interested in personally? Well, I'm interested in new genres, which is actually the thing I'm really having trouble finding at the show. So, there's very few genres as a whole these days, I think.
And notice you're wearing the Rez t-shirt, which is very cutting edge, so obviously you're into the games like that. With gaming in general, what do you think is the draw? What do you think attracts people to gaming?
Are you talking about the mainstream or people who are already kind of immersed in it?
Well, both, if you want to explain both.
I guess pop culture, I mean, games like Tomb Raider have kind of brought people in because people have an emotive connection to characters, and character-driven games obviously bring in the mainstream in a big way. Personally, I'm actually into interesting ways of graphical representation, particularly abstract representation of graphics in games. Not so much realism.
And with industry events like this becoming more and more popular, do you think that the American view is that gaming is an okay thing for adults to do as a form of entertainment?
Well, I think the door's been blown off. The whole games industry and games in that way, in terms of them having an adult perspective. Well, I mean, you only have to look at how many guys walking around with guns and stuff. I mean, adult content's defined by violence in video games, unfortunately. And that seems to be the overriding trend. That's what disappoints me,
Well, thank you very much.
We're gonna work
together. We're gonna have some fun. Then we'll all go to the hair salon. Shining low. Give me more, give me more, give me more. Shining low. Run from a wild boar. You in the drink. Give me more, give me more, give me more. Sing along with a bouncing ball. Shining low. Give me more, give me more, give me more. Shining low. Give me more, give me more, give me more, give me more. Give me more, I want more. Shining low, more, more. Give me more, give me more, give me more. Shining low.
All right, being that you're in the industry yourself, what do you think is the attraction of gamers to games?
Well, especially here at NCSoft, I think you look around this place and the games are all, they're similar. And what I've seen here is the attraction is when you're online, you don't wait for the latest game or the latest version. It uploads every time you play, and you're disappearing into these role-playing experiences that could go on indefinitely. There are people who will start playing these games, Shining Lore, Lineage, the superhero game City of Heroes. They're going to be playing them for years to come. So I guess that boils down to the chance to have an alter ego that can really kick some ass.
So you're saying that like the community aspect of like linked games and everything like that, having an alternate world that people can immerse themselves in is what will attract them to it in the future.
I think that's what differentiates it from where the gaming industry has been so far, where you're just playing and sort of everybody's having the same experience. Now you're going into actual human interaction through the game, and you're going to be hooking up with people all over the world. You know, Lineage is played by 200,000 people every day. It's insane. So you're going to be, there's this weird new kind of human interaction that's going to happen when we all look much more buff and cool.
And do you think with this progression, do you think that it will become more of a mainstream thing? Do you think mainstream America will adopt this?
Yeah, well, the thing you got to remember too is that a lot of the people that are into gaming are coming up behind the baby boomers who are getting old, you know, or the ones who are going, this is crazy, I don't know what to think of it. But, you know, as we disappear into our old age, then the younger generation becomes mainstream America, and they're going to bring those games right along with them.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, well, the thing you got to remember too is that a lot of the people that are into gaming are coming up behind the baby boomers who are getting old, you know, or the ones who are going, this is crazy, I don't know what to think of it. But, you know, as we disappear into our old age, then the younger generation becomes mainstream America, and they're going to bring those games right along with them.
Static?
I like static. It doesn't, so, okay. We're here with Richard Garriott in the NCSoft booth. Is that what this is?
It is.
Okay, let me start that over. We're here with Richard Garriott in the NCSoft booth, and we're just going to ask him a few questions about his crap. I'm not good at impromptu things, so okay.
That's the nice thing about tape.
Yeah, we got a lot of it. I'm here with Richard Garriott in the NCSoft booth, and we're just going to ask him a few questions about his experiences with playing and developing games. Mr. Garriott, personally, what attracts you to video games in general?
Well, you know, I was kind of the first generation to start growing up with personal computers and with video games around, and so for me, it's the attraction is not just as a player, but as a creator. And even as I'm playing games, I'm always playing to find, you know, the individual product or the individual team that did something that was, you know, beyond something I'd ever thought of before. So I'm always on that quest to find people and products that do things that really just amaze me. And that's one of the great things about this evolving technology is that every year you're going to be amazed again because it's evolving so quickly.
Do you think that's the main thing that attracts gamers to the industry?
Well, I think at a fundamental core that is. I think most people might not articulate it the same way. You know, most people might go, hey, it's fun to get in and shoot things and blow things up, or they might have some more what I'll call surface feature that they think attracts them. But I think what keeps people coming back year to year is the fact that it's moving and advancing so quickly that literally every time you come to this show, for example, you look around at each one of these booths and you're just amazed at the kinds of the vision that people have as to ways to exploit this technology.
Okay, as a developer, do you feel that you put as a developer, do you feel that you put the way you see the world into your games?
Absolutely. Now, that wasn't always true. You know, that my first few games were honestly very simple hack and slash. Things I thought were cool that I saw in the latest movies. You know, I can look back, for example, at Ultima 2 was basically Time Bandits, which was a movie that was popular at the time that I thought was really cool. And that's even where I got the idea for cloth maps, much less the time travel that went on in the game. And I can pull pieces out of each Ultima and say where it came from, from the real world. But starting with about Ultima 4, when I'd kind of learned how to create a game, I said, okay, well now I know how to program it, now I know how to make the art, and now I know how to make the functional role-playing game system. It's like, well, now I want to do something more than, okay, you're the hero, go kill the evil wizard. And so I started to sit down and pay much more careful attention to the craft of storytelling. And what's important about good stories is that they engage you in some way and kind of make you think and make you wonder and challenge you as an individual to beat the intellect of the creator, so to speak. And so yeah, absolutely. Since Ultima 4, which was the middle '80s, every game I've done since, I've included a lot of kind of my worldview as part of the artistic creation.
Okay. In general, do you have any statements about video games as art?
Oh, I absolutely believe video games are art. I mean, totally. Even the simplest games, you look at the Dooms and the Quakes and the Unreals of the world, which from a functional standpoint are pretty straightforward. It's grab all the best weapons and shoot everybody else. But still, the way those games visualize the spaces in which you get to go play are masterpieces of visual presentation. And you go to different genres, like the genre I'm in, the role-playing games, and they have a different area where they are artistic expression. Like in the case of the Ultimas that I had done previously, they really were, like you were saying, my world vision and my ideas about virtues and morality often showed up in the games themselves as a way to challenge people's thinking, which is another form of artistic expression. And so all through this industry, in different genres, you see artistic expression like that.
Do you think with video game as an art form, do you think it's difficult for some people to see that it is an art form because both the medium and sort of the tools that are used are always changing?
Yes, and I also think the reason why a lot of people who are not gamers would look at it and not see it as an art form is that in general games are associated with forms of combat. But if you really go back to gaming in general, whether it's Monopoly or Yahtzee, essentially those are also combat. At least they're a struggle of let me beat you in some way. And so a lot of people look at that as either a socially negative or a socially valueless at the most activity, when in fact gaming and even like role-playing games, you think about children who are beginning to deal with each other in the real world, they role play. They go out and play tea parties or Army Man, and that's how they learn to become adults and learn to live in the adult world. And that's also how adults learn and grow too, is through these same kinds of interactions. So I think people outside the industry radically underestimate the value of these games.
I completely agree. And also it seems that if you examine most art forms, they are a lot about violence and art. It's just that they're not interactive, and that's maybe a problem.
Yeah, no question. And the lack of interaction in most art forms, that's definitely true. But most of the best art that you see is stuff that challenges you as an individual, or at least there's all kinds of ways art can be compelling. But at least one of the ones I find most interesting is art that really challenges your sensibilities, challenges your mind in some way. But for most artists, in a non-interactive form, they focus all their attention on that one moment of you viewing that piece of art. And so in many ways, oftentimes that's more compelling because they've spent months thinking about a single image or a single moment to reach to you and communicate with you. The challenge for gaming is you have to do it and you have to make that contact and hold it over a much longer period of time, which is a real challenge, but it's also a real opportunity because you can do it with more than one picture.
Okay, I think that's it. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. By the way, those are great.
Richard Garriott, longtime developer of the Ultima series of PC games, brought us even closer to understanding why games are so engaging to players.
Hey, most people might go, hey, it's fun to get in and shoot things and blow things up, or they might have some more what I'll call surface feature that they think attracts them. But I think what keeps people coming back year to year is the fact that it's moving so quickly that literally every time you come to this show, for example, you look around at each one of these booths and you're just amazed at the kinds of the vision that people have as to ways to exploit this technology. Stuff that challenges you as an individual, or at least there's all kinds of ways art can be compelling, but at least one of the ones I find most interesting is art that really challenges your sensibilities, challenges your mind in some way. But for most artists, in a non-interactive form, they focus all their attention on that one moment of you viewing that piece of art. And so in many ways, oftentimes that's more compelling because they've spent months thinking about a single image or a single moment to communicate with you. The challenge for gaming is you have to. That was really outstanding.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's. So what's the nature of the documentary you're doing?
Well, this was our first year at E3, and we wanted to come for a long time just as game fans, and you thought that we should use this opportunity to explore why we play games and as an art form.
Right.
Which we haven't. We probably won't be able to do a lot because of the space constraints. We're doing this on our own. Probably be on the internet mainly.
But that's great. I think that's what a great idea.
Yeah, it's definitely something I want to explore in the future because I don't see it being. I mean, this is what I think about games, but I think the media and the main group of people are sort of missing the point about games as art.
Well, and as you know, the vast majority of questions you get when people talk to you about games, they go, well, okay, what's the art look like this time, or what's the new individual feature? Plus, there's a great deal of Me Too's happening all throughout the industry, and most people I don't think understand what you clearly have already found and are latching onto, which is that this really is an expression, an artful expression, and that there's a lot more meaning, cultural meaning, to be found inside here than most people think.
Yeah, and also the art that most people experience is the stuff that's lasted. Maybe Shakespeare had a bunch of knockoffs too.
Oh, I'm sure he did. In fact, that actually brings up an interesting story you might like, which is at a game developers conference a few years ago, a guy named Bruce Sterling, who is a cyberpunk writer down in Austin, Texas, was speaking. And he was going, as a book author, he was saying the challenge is that to write the very best book ever written is virtually impossible because you're going up against people like Shakespeare and all the great books have been written throughout history, and there's a lot of them. However, if you write the very best book ever, it's likely to stand and last for a long time because of how hard it was to get there and how hard it will be for anybody else to beat that. But on the other hand, in computer games, you have exactly the opposite problem. To write the very best computer game ever written is, in fact, relatively speaking, easy because they've only been being done for 20 years and the technology is evolving so fast that even if you did write the very best one today, next year there'll be an opportunity to write an even better one. However, that same thing means they won't last. So even if you do write the very best computer game ever, it will be lost and forgotten most likely within 10 or 20 years as the technology continues and the art form continues to evolve. And I looked at and I was actually tragically saddened because I sat back and I went, man, I've been here pouring my heart and soul into each game that I make, and I really feel strongly that I have tried to make each of those creations and a great expression that is meaningful to the players, not just a little simple ditty. Yet, on the other hand, once he said that, I went, man, the Apple II computer, nobody uses those anymore, so already my first 5 games, the machines don't even exist to play them on. And so I sat back, and one thing I did was I went and repaired an Apple II, and I have it sitting in my office still running my first game just so it won't go away. But also I sat back and said, wow, I really have a very unique opportunity, which is that my games actually go back to the very beginning of computer games pretty much. And even though, 20 years from now, none of those early Ultimas will exist and none of the line that I'm working on now will likely exist, but I'm still hoping that, 20 years from now, the innovation within the art form, the style of Lord British games, so to speak, will still exist. And even though you can't play those predecessors, people who play the later ones will have some feeling of the journey that has happened since the beginning that it takes to create these games. And so that's kind of my bid for immortality, so to speak, comes from not a game, but from improving the craft.
Okay. Let me think. You think there's anything else? Would you like to say anything else? I think we covered a lot here.
Yeah, we sure did. That was very good.
Thank you.
I really enjoyed it.
And I want to say that I'm not just saying this as a fan. Well, I am a fan, but Ultima Online it stands out as one of my best gaming experiences. That was the first time. It's almost overwhelming because it was the first time that I played an online game, and the connections that I made were just amazing, and it just overwhelmed me completely. Right. And how it's affected my life.
Right.
Like, probably one of my best teenage memories.
Yeah, and but as true as that is for you, and I'm very touched by that, but it's also true for me as the creator too, in the sense of if you think about games prior to Ultima Online, which I'm also very proud of, they were very publish and forget in the sense of, unlike a rock band who gets to go up on stage and play for the audience and gets to see the audience appreciation that also inspires them to do better. With packaged goods games, you don't get that. Packaged goods games, you hope you did a good game, and you kind of know people like it because how many copies sells implies whether people like it or not. But you never get to interact directly with the people in the game. And Ultima Online changed that. So both for you as a player and for us as creators, the whole world changed because suddenly, we would create this big piece of art, we would offer it up to people, and immediately we could see their reaction. We could see the parts that were working. We could see the parts that were failing. People would give us ideas, and it became a collaboration, like live performance is a collaboration. And so that really is one of the things that excites me, and that's why I'm now so heavily entrenched in this part of the space, is for that exact reason.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. No, thank you so much. I mean, really, this was.
Okay, so E3 is a pretty expensive place, so what we're going to do is give people some free food and hope that they enjoy it. Yeah, just cut it, dude.
Let me turn the night shot.
That's what we call the pizza windshield wiper giveaway.
Stuff out of milk. Everybody's eating it. It's caught on like wildfire. What's that about? It's because it's delicious. You know.
I think there's more like I'm a computer writing major. It's a psychology, so we're wondering like if there are more psychological.
That's quite a duo. You guys should fight crime.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, you should give it a shot. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, you're asking a question.
Well, we can set up. We have a mic.
We have a mic and everything, so we can pick up stuff.
Oh, that's very fancy. You want to go somewhere?
Yeah, that'd be great.
than a 4. You probably could, but I'm thinking maybe down near the end of this hall there's like a dead area.
Cool. That works.
Might be good too.
Give the headphones and the mic.
To the end of my days, I'll never understand or appreciate that position.
What are you talking about?
Well, the idea, presumably, for the booth is for human. You're not recording this, are you?
Yeah, I'm recording. I'm sorry.
The idea for the booth, presumably, is that human beings can look at the things that are contained in it. Is that a fair assessment? Yeah. Now, especially today, maybe on that first day, maybe on that second day, when it's real busy, that's one thing. People are hanging out in there. Right? They are dilly-dallying. They're table sales. That's all I'm saying. Okay, yeah. Talk about your thing, I guess.
Well, we'll go through the straight list of questions and we can just go off from there. We have plenty of tape.
You have a list?
Yeah.
We actually have a list. Well, I mean,
for me?
We have a list for like everybody.
Oh, okay. So you're asking.
A separate list for everybody.
You're getting the answers just from different perspectives.
Yeah, from different perspectives. Like we got some developers. Who did we get yesterday?
Well, we managed to get Richard Garriott. We just walked by him.
He was over at NCSoft?
Yeah. We got about a 10-minute interview with him. And
Wow.
Yeah, he had a lot to say. We went to the games as art thing.
Really?
Games as art.
I guess I'm not too surprised coming from Richard Garriott.
Yeah. And sort of we touched on the psychological.
Oh yeah. It's a very strange thing to think that this is the stuff that I'm saying now, off the top of my head, is going to be collected somewhere. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, that's cool.
Right.
Well, all right, yeah.
Well, yeah, that'll be for the weird guy at the beginning of your documentary.
That was good. I like that. I need to find the list.
All right, go for it.
It's our first documentary, so.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
We're not here to like portray anybody in a
Are you guys gonna do? I guess first documentaries have a lot of like really raw cuts and like jarring beats. Are you guys gonna do that kind of stuff?
We have whatever we can license, basically.
So it's gonna have us with a little cast.
It's gonna have a lot of us going like this,
Okay,
shaking the camera.
You know what? I don't think you actually have any questions. That's what I think.
You know the questions here.
Okay. Well, first of all, when did you start playing video games?
I don't. Hello. I don't have any active memories from a time before I played video games.
Okay, so pretty much always your whole life. When you were a kid, what did your parents think about you playing games?
Well, I think that they assumed that it would be like any childhood infatuation. That at some point I would cast that pastime aside, and I would take up the the things that are associated with adulthood, like responsibility and
But then you never cast it aside. Did they have anything to say about that, or did they?
Well, I'm in sort of a lucky position because there's really nothing that my mom can say about it, because it's at this point it's actually my job. So I mean, if she comes out against video games, she's actually coming out against my livelihood now. So.
Do you think we're at a shift in our society as well in America? Like in Japan, I think games are a lot more accepted because they have the animation. Like Japan, I think, well, this is a side issue.
Well, they're
but
very
in America, I
culture.
think, culturally, I think America is only starting to wake up to games as maybe like a viable entertainment medium. Well, as a whole, do you think that's true?
I guess I'm not in a position to speak about that. You asked if we were in the middle of a shift of some kind.
Yeah, like
I think that we are constantly in different sorts of shifts, and so maybe at some point all of those shifts, shifted precisely the right time or whatever. But yeah, I mean, it's quite true. Even though we're always on shifts, at the same time, I mean, I'm not sure if you can really compare and contrast. Japanese and that may be beyond the scope of this documentary.
I think it definitely is, but that's for another
I
documentary.
don't know what they like or don't like. I mean, I've never been there. They got some cartoons, I hear.
Okay. Let me think. Trying to think about the questions. What? Yeah, there's a. Okay. Yeah. What originally attracted you to games as a child?
I don't want to answer this the same way I answered it to you before. Okay. It's because they are fun. It's because they are toys, and people are naturally drawn to toys.
Do you think there's any psychological motivation for people to want to get into? Like a lot of people that we ask say, "Oh, it's an escape from reality." It's
When you're 3 years old, you don't have a sense of reality as such. I mean, I don't know what I would have been trying to escape from at 3.
That's true.
I mean, that sort of predates any construction I might make about that. So.
And also, let me think. Other people are saying that. Well, and there's also like the interaction aspect. Like, well, that also goes along with having fun. Like people played board games, and now they play video and computer games, and now they're online. So, do you think it's just a natural progression of playing games as human beings are trying to have fun?
I think he just answered his question. That's good.
Okay.
Should I go? Because I mean, it seems like you're doing kind of a good thing.
No, well, okay. So, do you think that this is sort of like the end? We're sort of wrapping.
Are you nervous?
It's kind of. Well, this is like the end. We're sort of everything's coming together.
Sure.
For the documentary, and like the things we found out over the past few days, we're sort of trying out. And now we're trying it out on you.
Investigating some of those.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
We're investigating.
Well, sure.
Do you think that the majority of people see video games as a viable adult pastime?
Every person that I know does.
Okay.
I can't speak for American society at large. I mean, I only know about 20 people at all, and they're all perfectly fine with it. So let's say that it's sweeping the nation.
Do you think that it's generational? Like people in your people are they mainly you're in your age group and they're all fine with gaming, or do they play games?
Well,
because I know pretty much everybody in my age group and below. I mean, I don't know how.
Yeah, but before us, I mean, they didn't have that sort of game. So it's like, I suppose it's generational in that the technology didn't exist in their generation.
That's true. Okay.
But they certainly amused themselves. I mean, they did not. I know that the photography we have from the period is in black and white, but I think that there's evidence that they did not lead dour lives. I mean,
Okay. So I think I don't know.
Because they are fun. It's because they are toys, and people are naturally drawn to toys.
A lot of people that we ask say, "Oh, it's an escape from reality."
When you're 3 years old, you don't have a sense of reality as such. I mean, I don't know what I would have been trying to escape from at 3.
That was great. Yeah.
Okay. I gotta try to amuse people.
Yeah.
Crap's on my pants. You're videotaping that?
Yeah. You're like, what the crap is on my pants? That's funny.
Alright. Okay, so we felt that not enough people were, paying attention to Samaya's new Harvest Moon games. Seeds.
Now that guy knows about it.
Damn it. They're on to us. We're gonna handle these seeds, and hopefully more people buy the game. new Harvest Moon? I don't have any more seeds left. But it seems the new Harvest Moon game is doing really good.
We can cut off.
Sorry, I didn't know you were recording.
Am I inside the movie? Ready?
We'll let it go through
Action.
That's good, that's pretty good.
Boys, it really is Captain Blow. Say the word. Henshin. Henshin and go-go, baby. Just call me Future Joe. Fights evil to rescue Sylvia. Don't flatter yourself. Watch me. Shows you what you know, bad brain. Movies have a plot twist. Then things always go wrong once before you get the happy ending. Hello? Now, come on. Let's get this over. Don't forget to catch Journey Company next time. Beautiful Joe. Till then, ta-ta. It's time to show you the mess of the darkness. First two coming in, you better check to this. Whatever made to this is intro, no activist. After this, I'm making this. Y'all never felt it, rock to this. Crazy attitude, you know it now. That's how I grab my trophy. Invention never stops. forces know no end. Appearing before his battered body, the most imposing of the castle shows no mercy. Captain the Hand, this movie is already over. Captain Brown speaking. This place, what Archie's will face, and doesn't have the strength to overcome. Shows you what you know, bad brain. Movies be a plot twist. That means things always go wrong once before you get to the happy ending. Hello? Come on, let's get this over. Don't forget to catch Joe and Company next time. Beautiful Joe. Till then, ta-ta.
Oh crap, the lens. We're gonna try to get take 2 right now. Excuse me, Mr. Sessler. Hey.
Oh, that's right. How bad was the audio? I love my answers yesterday.
Yeah, I did too. That's pretty like
It's
the
just
microphone.
useless?
Yeah, unfortunately.
I can't do it. Unfortunately, our schedules got completely screwed up today. All right. You mind following us to EA? We have to shoot something there. If there's time after that, I'll do it with you. Would that work? Yeah. It's gonna tie you up for a little bit with the with that. Okay. Well, you want to follow us? You guys got what you need? Yeah. Do I need my bag? Should I bring my bag? Now we'll come back through here. I'm here. But if you need me to take your makeup over there. That's it more than. That's it more than. All right, you know what? Just go over to the EA booth and meet us there. We're gonna jet. We're gonna go a different way. All right? You'll see me. Just stay over. Can I get a quick picture?
The EA booth.
I can do an interview with my voice is thrashed. Okay. Well, no. I'm more than happy to do this. You want to email me the questions? I will tape it where I am, and I will send that tape to you. So
wow. That would be great.
That would be amazing. I'd be more than happy to do that.
what?
The hotel. You have 3rd Street.
Yes, it's on 3rd Street.
Alvarado is not far away from you.
Okay. Oh well.
Yeah. That was
Yeah, it should be coming up close soon.
We're leaving from the hotel today after E3, and we just needed to leave something in the hotel to remember a spy. So there it is. It is the PSM swimsuit pullout on the roof of the shower. Ta-da. Oh yeah, and also the donut boat in the toilet.
This will answer a question man has wondered for years. Does a donut float?
And it does!
The wonders of science.
Okay. We have one remaining donut, so we're going to test the aerodynamics of this one.
You suck.
It's light.
Don't look at it. It just makes you laugh.
The tape.
Yeah, or something. I'm gonna do everything with this on.
No.
For ultimate polarity. And I'm still so really proud. Somebody used to say that, and yeah, I had no idea. But now I know him intimately.
You just said that whole thing on camera.
It's sad.
Let's sit on this side so we can get right here.
What? This side?
Yeah. It's better.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, that's cool.
There you are. I don't think you're gonna be in that. It's on camera. Alright, so we're We can't talk. Philip Snicky, we would be like, alright, let me just do it again. They did it again. But I won. How much fun it is.
I know, I don't think it was. Maybe play other tracks.
Yeah.
You can hear 5 seconds of the game.
It's really good. What? Yeah, probably. What was I say? Yeah, E3 really catered to my play something and then move on to something else very fast lifestyle.
This station stop will be Fullerton. Please make sure you have all your personal belongings. Watch your step while leaving the train. Thank you. We're riding Metrolink.
Yeah, that's my favorite. That'll be funny in the film. But I'm like, no, it totally has been so much of it. It's been like 30 minutes.
Enjoy your weekend, everybody.
What?
This is Metrolink train 6 of 8. Orange County Line service to Oceanside.
So they're talking like a robot.
Please stand clear of the doors. They will be closing.
Stop pointing at me, dude. It's really funny in fast motion. Yeah. Everything was funny in fast motion. We should make this entire trip only take about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
The fastest fast motion ever.
For all the
run-throughs are. It might look good, it might not look good. Who knows? Oh, actually, it's the first time I've
608 Oceanside. Next station stop will be Anaheim.
Oh, I don't know, something. Me doing something goofy, I think, to be slow motion. Talking about anything.
What you need is like the fast motion, like turn around and then like the seconds of slow motion, and then go back to fast motion. Let's go.
I'm gonna do everything super slow for now. Like, get my head all over it. Like that? You're gonna be the star of the show. Where? There? There?
Top corner.
There?
Top corner.
Top corner?
I don't see it.
It's right there. You missed it though. Check it. Check it. It looks good. Just look where it is. You can see me.
Subtlety. Scratch my head so you couldn't see it.
Oh, it matters. I'm the king of subtleties. You didn't know? Now you do. And all the camera trickery noise. That's not really funny. It's like things that might be unless it is on camera, which isn't on big camera. It's zoomed in far too much.
Yeah, it's just the color phone.
It's not that.
We do this, and we do these people. We're gonna have picture this one on. We should figure out how we want it. Yeah, we should figure out how we want to put this up to it out.
It should be like that.
Okay.
There, it should be like that. You like that? Yeah. This looks like one continuous window, so you might have to stop. I don't like that stop, I don't think. It's all cut. It's all cut. Cutting from the documentary. Scary. It's all over, dude. Good job. We're all good. I think we have what we want anyway.
You think we have enough?
I think we have enough.
But we would like zoom in.
Knock my arm.
If we could get our if we could film it from that angle and get our reflections, that might be cool too.
Try it.
Okay.
I don't know how you're gonna stabilize it.
608 Oceanside, next station stop, Orange.
I'm not gonna hold this.
Okay, hold on. My character.
I think I actually like what we had before, but I don't know.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know if it's gonna work, but I like what we had.
Like that.
See, this is why we need tape.
Oh, what? Should I close this to conserve battery?
Yeah, I guess.
Or just leave it like that for the whole way.
Make sure to keep your hand out.
Oh, I need to figure. Oh, I guess it'll flash when the tape's running out. Let me just start it going.
I don't know, compressing an entire hour into that amount of time would be weird.
Yeah, but we won't use the whole thing. So we'll use
Can we actually answer that question? You just slapped me.
This will be Orange. Please make sure you have all your personal items. Watch your step leaving the train. Thank you. Riding back your lane.
Great. Where your oranges come from?
Look at me. Kick ass. It's so funny they don't always play.
Yeah, it is.
Enjoy the weekend, everyone.
Yikes. Barbarian's attacking me.
Metrolink train 608. Orange County Line service to Oceanside. Please stay clear of the doors. They will be closing.
If what?
Dude, wake the fuck up.
Well, it's not. We're not gonna put this on because it's still. Actually, it works. Where do we use that bit?
We're like out of LA now, so it's like anymore.
They are.
Yeah.
That's really.
So whatever. We have film of all different things. We patch it all together and make it look like something. Well, you can see me for a second. You can see that CD that you made for what's his name, or did you give it to him?
Oh no, I didn't. Wait, did I? Yes, I did.
You gave it to him?
Yeah.
Crap. It's your only good CD.
I have other good CDs.
It's a lie.
It's not. You're lying. I know it. I guess.
Doesn't make any sense. It's not making any sense.
There we are.
What?
There we are.
Oh wow.
That's really cool. Creative geniuses.
I see. Oh, I agree. Geniuses.
Good. Sorry.
Yeah, we can have right next to the except there's only 2 of us, so the credits will be very short. It's not good. This is hilarious. It is hilarious. Oh, you like an ass. Nobody holds a Game Boy like that.
I do. When I'm on camera and when you get it in the shot. Like this.
You can totally see us now. It's weird.
Yeah.
I'm rubbing my eye.
Like a tool.
Yeah. I'm gonna punch you in the arm. It's gonna be on camera.
I didn't finish what I saw.
You're giggling.
I don't know. The eye dropping the street. That's what I was trying to say.
Expect a train on any track from any direction, anytime. That's gonna be mine, dude.
Please look around your seats, make sure you have all your personal belongings. Watch your step while leaving the train. Thank you. Right. Metrolink.
Ouch. Oh, man.
Have a fantastic weekend, everyone. This is Metrolink train 608. Orange County Line service 2. Orange County Line service 2. Please stand clear of the doors. They will be closing.
He had a glitch in the robot system.
You know, it's gonna be funny. We're gonna probably get all of us talking.
Oh, that'll be funny. Funny or sad?
My characters are so weak they can't even hit the boss person. It's frustrating.
What do you mean, they keep missing?
Yeah.
Nice.
They're level 1.
Train 608 goes inside. Next station stop.
You're weak.
Oh, my hero's about to die too.
You name him, sure.
Naming your mom.
It's so funny when you say it.
Why? It's not funny when you say either. Newsflash.
Well, no way, it's hilarious. It makes you laugh.
I laugh at how lame it is.
You laugh at everything I say. I can say like anything, and you'll be like, I have some sort of power over you.
You wish.
Laughosity. See?
That's funny to me. It's because I have the worst sense of humor.
Somehow I tap perfectly into that.
Yeah.
Man, is nobody gonna take this away. Just jumping on my butt.
You should do that. If I do the shuriken barrage from here, will it hit this guy?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it'll hit anybody. Actually, I want to try it. I'm interested. You should jump up, I think. Ah, you got totally owned. Line of sight is annoying, I think. But it makes the game more realistic.
If you're some sort of ninja, you should be able to throw something past somebody else's head.
Yeah.
Without hitting it.
Ninja, I think. I'd assume you wouldn't be able to. But then again, I don't know many ninjas. That's what we should have done every day. Just set it up. And Hindsight's 2020. So we just set it up on the plane. It'd be hilarious. Remember we were talking about the guy that was like lying in his thing with his shoes off, and you're like, I hate that guy. I totally hate him. That was great.
Taking up all 3 seats.
Yeah. What an ass, dude.
Yeah.
We're over there like
Kind of, yeah.
compacted like two.
He was having a nice nap.
I can't sleep.
My neck was had a huge knot because
it was so funny. You're like this. I was just like poking you in the air.
You were. You put me in the elbow or the knee or something.
Put you in a lot of. that came out wrong. Oh, so wrong. But yeah, I was like, and then it'd be like, you're just like, that we should have been filming. What? I agree, you are pathetic. What?
That's not what I said. You know.
No, I don't. I'm leaving this on my backpack forever.
Me too.
This is Tuscan. Please make sure
You
you
actually
have
have
all
2
your
on there, that's so
belongings.
cool.
Watch
Yeah.
your step while leaving the train. Thank you for running for labor.
Are you sure Linker now?
I'm taking them.
No, it's not.
One of them's really good. Mine's like falling apart already.
Oh, that was funny. What? It's funny.
Yes.
You don't know what was funny.
You're like, why? I got a ticket. Dude.
That's not as funny as I can do the snake.
Nothing's funny as I can do this.
That's true.
Come make shake a leg.
So maybe that.
It's funny, like after the fact, it took it like
I
4
just had
months
watch
to
it
come
twice.
around.
The first time I watched it, I was like, oh, this isn't funny at all. The second time I watched it, when he got to the shake your leg part.
Come make shake a leg.
It was like, shake your leg. Shake your leg. I was funny, that guy sitting there.
It was great. And what is it? Your name's Ivy, like poison ivy.
Ivy. So you're like poison ivy. Grabs his head and screams. No, I like when he's rolling it on the beds and he's like, I don't want to ruin any of Ivy's beds. She makes her look great. Oh my. I don't know who to heal. My whole party's about to die. Maybe not. I haven't even been paying attention to the counter parts.
To the game?
Yeah, I don't even know. Probably like the archers are all shooting me and stuff. I'm probably gonna die after this next turn.
Got the stuff with the thing and the stuff torn out.
Train 608 Oceanside. Next station stop, Irvine.
What's the button to like zoom in on any character you haven't moved yet?
Your mama. I actually have no idea.
Oh.
And I also don't understand what you're talking about.
Okay, fine.
No, I'm serious. Zoom in on a character that you haven't used yet?
Isn't that like you can press it and then it'll like toggle between the characters you haven't used yet?
Are you serious? I never found that out.
That's like every tournament strategy game has that practically.
News to me.
I found it the other day.
Tactics had it?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, it's L and A.
Good lord, there's combos.
Yeah, look, see. If I'm over here, like, what other characters can I use it to? Maybe.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Lee retarded. Oh man, that was far too retarded on my part.
Yeah, I guess.
You didn't expect it, so.
You're right, I didn't. Can I do a diagonal shuriken barrage? Yes.
Yes, you can.
Excellent. I think this footage is going to be cool to do this.
What?
I think this footage is cool. If we get like the part where it's just getting dark, that would be awesome.
It's starting to get dark.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed
But
this.
the tape keeps without running out.
It was a new tape, so it should.
It was?
Dang, it was new. Yeah, you opened it on the taxi. Because remember we ran out the tape for the taxi and then you opened a new one.
So we have 5 minutes of taxi and then we have a few seconds of from the hotel.
Yeah.
So we should have 55 minutes. I think that's good. Should be more than that on the battery. Should be good all around.
You have to stop it. You like said it before I even did anything. What did you just point? I want to play the Zelda game again, man. That thing's awesome.
Yeah, we should get it.
It's my new favorite game of the show.
Really?
Like seriously, it's so weird because I didn't discover it till the last day.
Yeah.
Because I thought it was like regular crappy Four Swords. You did too, screw you. And yeah, well.
Oh no, I thought it was a game based on Four Swords, which I assumed would be bad.
Oh, because you didn't like Four Swords.
Yeah.
Well,
that was actually better.
What? That was much better, I think. Well, it was more interesting. It was. I don't know. I don't know if it was better actually. It didn't probably still get boring, but it was better.
Yeah.
But for $50.
Yeah. It was actually interesting, like how you could
drop down.
Yeah, that was really cool. That was a smart feature. Ooh, guarded.
Crystal Chronicles was pretty good. It was completely different than what I was expecting.
I know.
So yeah. I wonder how long it is though. Like I can't see.
I didn't like how simplified it was. Well, I mean,
it was
when
really
I expected more complete battle system.
Yeah.
Like at least in the spells.
Yeah, like there's no mana. You just sit there charging.
Yeah.
And oh, that was so annoying. Like when you get, do you notice that when you get hit, you had to start charging all over again?
Yeah.
That's awful.
That was bad. I thought I had these problems.
How much of Tactics Advanced did you play? Like a minute or something? On the first day, remember?
I didn't get past the story part. Because there was a bunch of story that I couldn't skip through, so I was like, fine.
It made me sad that when I saw a bunch of like bunnies and crap on the screen. When I want to play a strategy game, I don't want bunnies. I want hardcore killing and maiming. Seriously, you know? Yeah. This game has fairies, so it's almost the same. Still fairies and no bunnies.
You have all your personal items. Watch your step while leaving the train. Thank you for riding Metrolink.
My hero's getting clobbered.
Number great weekend, everybody. This is Metrolink train 608. Orange County Line service to Oceanside.
I keep putting this like places and then freaking out.
Please stand clear of the doors. They will be closing.
You saw yours? Dude, I thought there was nobody in this train for a second. I was running crazy.
Huh?
There's nobody in this train for a second. That was running. Monkey poor chubby. For the last, I cannot. I wish we would have had that on camera. That guy hates us.
Yeah.
And will for life.
I know. For good reason.
And if I were to click this into this, it would suck for you.
It's not locked.
Yeah. Let's just run to everything. It ruins all my fun of you going and me laughing.
Miss.
You lost any of your characters yet?
No.
Have you killed any of their characters yet?
No. I just ran after the.
What phase you on?
Of the game?
Yeah.
Like the second mission or third?
No, what phase of this battle? Like how many returns have gone by?
Like 10.
Good lord.
I don't know. I just ran after the leader and then I've been wailing on the leader and missing half the time, so.
Grand.
Now they're all surrounding me and killing like people. The stupid NPCs just wandering around healing themselves.
How many NPCs do you have?
One. I'm really useless. And at this point I don't remember what the story is.
It's great. I have to start all over again.
Yeah. And they have like 3 archers.
Yeah.
And I have like 2 level 1 soldier people and 1 level 1 ninja and my 1 level 1 cleric and my main character.
Who's also level 1.
Yeah. And you have 2 archers, the leader who's an archer, 2 barbarians, and like 3 soldiers.
Yeah, you definitely want to go after the leader and kill.
Turn 8.
What?
Turn 8 to board. Yeah, that's
Here comes your NPC to do
healing
nothing.
themselves.
You seriously healing themselves?
Yeah.
Good lord.
They healed my healer once, which was semi-nice. So 9
hit points. 9 hit points.
He's dead, isn't he?
Yeah. You're screwed. Okay, you're so screwed. Persuade them not to kill you when you have 9 hit points left.
Can Barbarian...
What's great about when persuading is that if you persuade, they join your party right then and there.
Yeah, that's cool.
So you can use your advantage.
Can the Barbarian do more than
they work
44 damage?
I don't know, dude.
Hopefully this will be the kill.
That'll happen.
25, sweet. I just need to do that again. Yeah.
Nobody's ever gonna take this super ticket from me, dude. I'm so pissed that I wasted $10 for something nobody's gonna take and check and validate.
Oh, miss! So annoying.
You're so dead.
Huh?
You're so dead.
I know. You can't attack diagonally, can you? No, you can't.
Maybe he'll attack you and you'll block and you'll counter for 44.
Miss. What?
Maybe he'll attack and you'll block and you'll counter for 44.
I hope so.
For great justice.
Oh crap, yeah, I'm dead.
You know what's
my soldier has 25, my ninja has 25, or my soldier has 26, my other guy has 25. my main character has 42. My other soldier has 35. Really dead.
You know what Thor should have done a couple years ago? Like made a remake of Zero Wing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why they.
You mean a serious one?
Yeah, you know, like just because it was so popular.
Yeah, it's true.
Or like re-release the original on like Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
Can you imagine?
What, have you played it?
No, I've never played it. Is it good? Is it
I
fun?
heard it was crappy.
Whatever. People would still buy it.
Like 2 days have gone by in the game. It's funny.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It's gone night
The sun
and day.
has come up and gone down twice.
And yet they still battle.
My healer. This game's the worst game ever.
Or the best game ever.
Or no, I just hate ones that are super hard in like the second battle.
It's not super hard, dude. If I got like 6 hours into the game, then it's not super hard.
Okay, fine.
Well, you actually play tactical games, whereas this is my second one since Final Fantasy Tactics.
This is my. I only played Vandal Hard Zones.
You didn't play Final Fantasy Tactics at all?
No.
You didn't like it?
No, it was too complex. I played some of it. I played like 10 hours or something.
Did you beat him?
No, he beat me.
Or why you got owned?
Yeah, screws.
What's he doing?
Tried to.
Oh, he's just. He said something about the top,
That was
didn't
my
he?
person who got killed by Ninja.
Oh, it's going. Start the battle over again.
Waste of time.
Isn't that what games are?
No. They're an escape and it's supposed to be fun.
Well, you're just quoting people that we interviewed.
Yeah, so.
Okay. I think it is fun. You don't like it?
I don't like this battle. I like the last one that I won.
You're such a fair-weathered gamer.
I guess I need to keep my men grouped and then like lure their people.
I guess that's what I did. I don't know, man. I beat it. I don't think any of the battles have been. Well, I've gone 20-something rounds in battles so far, and I've been in that situation that I'm totally gonna lose.
No, I expect the tactical game to be like there's some strategy that you can use.
I'm sure there is some strategy later on in the game once you like get like skill points and you start like. But at the beginning, it's just muscling them, you know, it's healing yourself. Yeah. I mean, especially in tactics. I mean, Justin exploited it to the point that he had crazy like Justin Williams from Houston. He played it and he said, "Yeah, I got this crazy powerful characters by the end of it." You know, it's just combining different job classes with spells.
I'll go like 30 rounds by keeping my people together.
It takes some doing. Are you playing that same battle again?
Yeah.
Why did they have a picture of a film camera in here? See, it's got the tripod and the cameras.
Have a great weekend, everyone.
Nobody's in here.
This is Metro Orange County Line Service 2.
Which guy?
Please stay clear of the doors.
Okay, I've never seen that guy again in my life. Way to go, fatty!
Shut up! He was killed. That's shot by a gangster. A corporate gangster.
A corporate gangster. That's all on tape, dude.
So he's yelling like you Charlie. You know what's weird? It doesn't seem as dark outside as it does to us.
Yeah, it's because this is the sexiest camera ever made.
It's okay. Probably.
Look at it. The SOCOM 2 amazing thing that I have around my neck. Smell it.
No, stop.
Let me call Christine.
Why?
Have a conversation.
No.
I'm bored.
Play a game, dude. Listen to some music. Read a book.
Talk to somebody.
Talk to me. You don't want to talk to me? Stop.
Talk to me.
You're bored of talking to me? Since you've been talking to me for like the past week?
Dude, seriously.
You hate me now?
Yeah, I hate you now, bro.
Oh, okay.
Can't stand the sight of you. I'm sick of the sight of you. Oh my god. No. Look at this, there's nobody in here. I can run around naked.
Please don't. Okay, that part's gonna be the...
Be going?
Yeah, the credits.
Okay. What?
That's awesome with the traffic going by.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, this is cool stuff.
Why whenever I'm like... I instinctively scratch my head when I'm like looking at that.
I don't know. I instinctively fix my hair like this. Anyway.
On the tape, it looks like I was looking at your crotch, but in actuality, I was looking at the Game Boy.
Yeah.
The hilarity will not be lost on me. Dude, look, you can totally see us now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be like all serious, like the serious documentary. Yeah, it's kind of serious.
Well, we could do like a fade, and we probably wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah, because we have a lot of this so far.
Yeah. So we could fade in from one thing to another. So we can figure out how to do fades.
Sorry. It's okay. That was obscene. And I apologize.
Good.
I like watching myself. It's fun. Oh, I have magazines.
That's true, you have like 10.
But the only one I care about is EGM. And rightly so. I used to be 100% PSM until I went multi-console.
Me too. I don't really read anything that often.
Except for your awful subscription to GamePro. Yeah. God, more of this retardo. Oh, this is the one I have on my computer.
On your computer?
Yeah, like it's like a digital magazine. It's like the Castlevania. I have it.
How'd you get it on your computer?
You download this
Crazy.
Dude, what
free?
the crap? Yeah, it's free.
You get free magazines?
Yeah.
Wow. That's cool. What do you have to do?
I just download this program. You give free magazines.
That's crazy because it looks like it's from the outside of the window, isn't it?
What?
It looks like it's from the outside of the window, like filming in.
Yeah, it's
with
weird.
like the reflection from the window.
Yeah, it's an interesting effect, my friend.
Yeah. Guard. So did you, I don't know, like I tried to go after the leader, but I got killed. I tried to kill all the other characters, I got killed. I don't know what to do at this point.
What you got?
Funny. That was Capistrano.
Yeah.
Please look around your seats. Make sure you have all your personal belongings. Watch your stuff while leaving the train.
What?
And thank you for riding Metrolink.
Dude, we're going to the end.
Yeah.
What station is this?
This is Metrolink train 608.
It's crazy.
Orange County Line service to Oceanside.
Super
Please
Ponyo
take
Brothers.
the doors. They will be closed.
It's Ron Jeremy.
Oh.
I guess we should start paying attention.
Yeah, we should. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's dumb. Dumber than dumb thing.
Funny or dumb, funny or dumb.
What was that?
I don't know.
It sounds
Oh,
like,
dude, look.
It sounds like it should be a Conan thing.
Man, baby.
Metrolink train 608 to Oceanside. Next station stop, San Clemente.
Like, and yes, those chicks are dudes.
Good for them.
See, Japanese people? Look at that! It looks like a chick.
It really does.
So much so that I'd be like, hey, lady. And I just admitted to that on team. But they don't know what I'm talking about, so sorry.
Just off this garden. See, if I had control of the NPC, then it would be all good because I could make her box in the healer protect.
Read the caption.
He always has the craziest faces.
I know, because he's crazy. Look at him. Look at him. His eyes. I like when magazines are old enough to do 10 years ago. And yeah. Game of the month was Star Fox. That's awesome. That's so old. God, that's so old. It makes me feel old. That's disgusting, but it's true. Look at this guy. He's retarded. I wouldn't even like one because I am retarded. On the pain station is interesting.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Of course, yeah. Germans would invent it.
Pastime. Valuable. A viable. Like a pastime that it can do, an acceptable adult pastime. Okay. Why do you think that people?
Freedom. The result is a never-ending platform involving technology, which creates a seemingly limitless increase in
Entertainment, expression, and personal growth. The really amazing thing about games is the way they are quickly adapted to every with walls and horizons that are continually, and as gamers we will always be left chasing the edge.
There we go. Okay.
And
We're
again.
gonna do it from separate angles.
Alright.
Do it from like over. Alright. Okay.
And
Do it
again.
from this angle. Kind of straight. I need to hold it steady. Okay. It's pretty much perfect.
Alright.
Yeah.
Cool.
make that contact and hold it over a much longer period of time, which is a real challenge, but it's also a real opportunity because you can do it with more than one picture.
experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
Measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
Two passwords?
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorist demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
What an idiot.
This victory strengthened the soul of Sophia. Sophia versus Volvo. Battle 1, fight! Battle 2, fight! This victory. Soul of Sophia. You win! Sophia. Battle 1, fight! conquers the soul of Sophia. You win! Battle 2. This victory strengthens the soul of Sophia. You win!
勝ったのね。
I don't know. It's making them sandy.
Tell me when I'm over it.
Keep going. You're on top of one, or keep going back a little bit. There, you're on it.
Anything?
Not really. Are they pretty bad?
Yeah, they're alright. This one already has stains.
From where?
I don't know.
Mysterious stains.
What else? There's hornets in there.
I don't know. Throw them up there.
Guess we'll find out.
I think there's hornets in there. Trickle.
I'll do it.
Gamers, it might seem there's just one reason to play video games.
An adult would tell you that it's an escape from reality.
We might want to escape. As art, video games are often meant to challenge the feelings and opinions of their players, allowing them to safely experience.
But most of the best art
Here at E3 today.
Do you think that video?
Can I help you?
Brett, after this one, you can go across.
Yep.
Action!
Action!
We'll wait until that person's out. He's blocked by the family completely.
Brett, cut. Go on. they were in front of you. It's fine. Do it again. One more time.
It was pretty awesome.
Was it pretty awesome?
Like, it just looked like he joined a family.
Hey, so like, what's this movie about?
Alright. It's a nice truck.
Yeah.
Dakota.
Alright, one second.
SLT. Hey, buddy. That's a nice grill.
If you want us to.
What's going to do it?
What's y'all doing?
We're doing a film for the FSU. We're filming over here. This game is going right here. And we're doing a little scene.
Go ahead, that's beautiful.
You guys can drive on through and everything.
Thank you.
That was alright. That's kind of weird. In the store. Yeah. It's alright. That was just awful. Yeah. No, my finger slipped on the Zoom.
We should do it another time. His finger slipped on the Zoom. One more time.
Just come right away.
Yeah, just go back and come. Just go and come.
That was kind of good. You're going a little fast.
Oh, that's
yeah.
alright.
A little bit slow. You're slow, hobo. Come on. You're slow in every other freaking shot. Yeah. Nowhere one fast. Alright. Whenever you're ready. Action.
Alright, dude, I'll see you in a little while.
Yeah.
Cut. Look up. What were you looking again?
Oh.
We're looking like 7.
Friggin' hobos.
His homeless ass will soon be homeless grass. Okay. Well, it would be if it wasn't for this tasty sun-kissed soda.
Indeed.
Let's do it again.
Okay. I think there's too long of a gap. We could use. Sorry.
Action.
Friggin' hobos.
Cut. I think is more important. Because at this point.
Oh, it's the guy from Taco Bell.
Friggin' hobos.
One more time.
One more.
Okay.
Cut.
I got too close.
Yeah.
Right.
Rolling.
Friggin' hobos.
You realize you're.
Get ready. Action. Action. Go ahead.
Ready?
Yeah.
Action.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Honestly, we don't consider.
Is it rolling?
Yep.
Oh, it's rolling? Okay. It's rolling? Yeah. Okay.
the way here.
Should I get it with not the ground, just like the bridge and then a whole lot of sky above that? Yeah. Okay. Okay, it's framed up. Yeah, and we're rolling too, so it's fine.
Well, they probably are going to go on a portion, although I can't say as though I know of any.
I'm rolling, so okay. Okay, cut. Action whenever.
Action!
Yeah, let's roll.
Action! Cut!
Let's do one more.
Action!
Right. Whenever you're ready.
Action!
Alright, he's out.
Cut!
Just move your head a little bit.
Yeah.
Glance around.
Look around a little bit. Right. Yep. Look around. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Look at me. That kind of thing.
Oh, I feel terrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's cool. Is this the one we parked on?
I guess.
I'm taping? Yeah, I'm going. You want him to actually look at the camera for this? Because this is kind of like the credits?
Yeah. You have to look at the camera.
Just blank expression? Yeah, just
look like.
Okay, whatever.
Go.
Taylor, come around here, honey. Taylor. She got the okay. Go ahead. Very tight. Thank you. Appreciate it. You gotta get back.
action.
Wouldn't all of those things been thrown already?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But you don't
He's
see.
not. He didn't pan down to him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
I don't pan down to anything. All right, frantic searching.
Okay.
Frantically. All right, got it. Bring it up. Turn it sideways.
Jeez. Okay.
All right, let's do that again.
Okay.
And action.
Okay.
Stuff.
What do you want me to pick up?
Anything. You can just pick up stuff and keep. All right, let me get a shot of it on the ground, hitting the ground. Okay, sad face. All right, something else.
Something else.
Pick up something else. All right. Like you're gonna throw it again. All right. Shot of it hitting the ground. Okay, do that one more time. Sorry.
It's good. Keeps going out for anything. We do it again?
One more time. That's a good flip though on it. So.
Ready?
Yep.
Oh fuck.
No, that's good. That was good. All right.
Okay.
Do one more time. Sad face. All right. Another thing. Ketchup. All right. Okay. All right.
Okay, you got it? It's gonna go like right here, I guess.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Did you get it?
Yep.
Did you get it?
Got it.
Awesome.
Okay. Sad face. Look at the camera, kinda, but not like directly into it. All right. Go down for the chapstick.
Which is covered in fucking ketchup.
All right. Open it up.
Put some on your lips.
Hold on. Oh, pick it up and open it up again.
Okay.
From this angle.
From here?
Yeah, and bring it like up into frame because I've got about your torso in frame.
Okay.
With your face. So.
Okay. You wanna get it?
Go.
Start eating it. Smell it.
Put a little on. And then throw it.
Holy fuck.
Angry face. Angry face. Okay, get the scissors again.
Scissors? Where?
All right, you're gonna pick them up off the. You're gonna like pull them out of your shoe, so you're still in pain at this point.
Oh, this is a different.
No, just like reach down like you're pulling. Them out of your shoe,
okay.
And like
What
yank
about
up hard.
This is gone.
Be like.
Okay.
Yank up hard.
So this is out of frame.
Yeah.
At
It's
first.
your right shoe, remember?
Oh, is it? Okay.
Or no, you.
No, it was the other one. All right. Right, ready? Yeah, go. You should put blood on it or something.
Yeah.
Once a...
There we go. Yeah.
Put that on the end of it.
Oh shit. This is awesome. Should be filling that. There we go. How about that, girl?
That's good.
That's pretty fantastic.
All right, now you're
And
yanking
they're
it.
supposed to be open, so like. Oh, they are open.
Yeah.
Totally forgot about that.
All right, go. All right, now put it to your throat, like around it. And this is when we're gonna flash back to all the good times you had with the bouncy ball. And then we're gonna cut to you laying on the ground.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
What are between your legs?
Yeah, and bounce and happy. Go. And cut.
There's like water inside of the television.
Yeah.
Ready?
The core's like, wait.
Ready? Ready? Film this, alright?
Alright, get the... That doesn't matter. Action. Sad face. Try it again. Try it again.
Such a bad idea.
Here, start from right here. Start from right here and then go like up and around. Yeah. Go straight ahead.
I guess start bouncing it low, right? And then
Yeah.
more force.
Action. Okay, next one. Look around. Go over and look under that car behind you.
You should have him walk over to the doctor.
Yeah.
Wait.
Good job.
With the exception of the television nothing.
Okay. Yeah, we need light.
Huh?
Go ahead and knock.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh?
What?
What?
Just shut the door on him.
Holy crap.
Sorry.
You still have the bouncy ball on you?
Yeah.
Can I have it?
It's in my pocket, I think.
Don't worry about it then. All right. Okay. I was gonna have it fall into frame. It's so sad. We also have. What did we even?
The wind doesn't blow that sign to the water. Yeah. Action. Action.
Let's do that one more time.
Yeah, one more time.
Without this happening. Yeah. I didn't know what happened there.
Whenever. Action. Golden.
That
was gold.
Do you want him to wait a little longer before he kicks it out?
Yeah, wait a little bit longer, yeah.
Alright.
You do it?
Camera's rolling.
Cut. Yeah, that's good. Action. Cut.
I like that. You look really hungry there.
Yeah, action. Cut.
Sweet.
Alright.
Are you rolling?
Yep. Hold on.
Cut.
Yep.
Cool.
Alright. We're rolling, so whenever you want to call action.
Action.
Yeah.
Let's try. Just hanging out, ripping off hobos.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hobo was trying to rip me off, trying to keep me from getting a delicious sun-kissed beverage.
Motherfucking hobos.
Yeah, exactly.
Worst bit of improv ever.
Big smile, right?
Alright, action. We'll just do the physical challenge and so.
Action.
That was good. I'm rolling.
Okay, action.
Alright.
We have it. Action.
Actually, you want to keep it rolling because I'm going to block the wind a little bit. So I'm rolling.
Yeah.
I'm rolling.
Action.
One.
Action.
Yeah, let me get back.
Action.
Actually,
You can talk to me if you want, yeah.
It's gonna be music.
Alright, I'm rolling.
But be looking that direction, I guess.
Looking at the dog.
Yeah, looking at the dog, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the dog.
What a pretty dog. What a pretty dog. I really like this dog. Not mentally ill. What a nice dog. Like, really? What a nice dog. Such a beautiful dog. I really like the dog. Am I mentally ill? Such a nice dog.
Lips is gonna get it.
Really? Action.
Action.
Such a nice dog. Such a beautiful dog. So thin. So thin. You're probably hungry. I'm hungry too. I'm also mentally ill. Such a nice dog. Alright. What's up?
Hold up your signs. Thanks a lot. Keep walking. Action.
Alright, we need to. I am rolling.
Action. A little bit faster, Brett. A little bit faster.
Yeah, it's good.
Should we be farther away from the car?
Yeah.
Farther away from the car.
And
Right, walk
Brett.
over to your right.
To your right, Brett. Action!
It was.
Action.
Action.
Cut.
Yep, whenever you're ready.
I don't remember. Can I?
It's okay.
Actually, sorry, it's okay. I didn't really agree with Bush's war plans from the very beginning. I'm not really the strongest Kerry supporter, but I thought that America could benefit from a change in administration. And I agreed with a lot of what Kerry was saying in the debates especially. And I think he articulated himself a lot better than Bush.
All right, cut. Cut. Cut.
How much of it can you see? You can't see shadows or anything, right? Like, me down here is not going to be a problem?
No. Good point.
Alright, good. That's good. Do one more. Alright.
What one of the directors doesn't know is we're catching him in his natural environment. The hot dog stand. Unsuspecting, he looks out the window like we're not shooting anything at all. Get out from behind the "Let's do lunch" sign, Jeremy. We can barely see your face. You're like Wilson. There we go. There we go, baby. Alright. He orders a hot dog. And waits. Wait some more. He is a master of waiting. If there were Olympic Games with waiting, Jeremy would certainly win. He enjoys lines and walking, but mostly lines. He can stand in line all day long. Let's do it.
Cut.
I love this shirt. This shirt is key. Alright, that was excellent.
Yeah, that's good. As long as they're okay with other. Turn. Brett. Turn. Alright, we'll do that again. Alright, one more time. Another time. Back from the top. Yeah, because you didn't have him turn right.
Sorry. I was playing the game.
Yeah, that's cool. Brett, just look at me.
Okay.
I'll sit right here. In the line of sight.
Oh, amazing, amazing.
All right.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
amazing. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, don't lean back at all. Just kind of like turn, cock your head. That works. That's perfect.
Yeah, that's it. Awesome.
Saying it, but some people, like the people that made Fern Gully, they feel pain, but they can't run. They're in the ground. Ted Bundy was a vegetarian. The Night Stalker was a vegetarian, but Jesus wasn't. Moses wasn't. Nope, they weren't, and I'm not, because I'm a good, upstanding person that doesn't kill for fun like vegetarians do. They like to kill for fun. They're fun, you know? What do you want me to do?
Action.
Yeah? Alright.
Cut. That was pretty good. Action.
Yeah? Alright.
Cut.
Do you want to
That
have
was good. Action.
Yeah? Okay.
That's what we'll do. Yeah. If you didn't play. Alright, cut.
That was
How's it look?
I just need to back it up a bit. That works. Go ahead and put it in.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
Keep going.
Are we rolling this?
Yeah, wait until it starts slowly. So it kicks in. Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay.
More action.
Yeah, don't watch me when I go like this. Unplug it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's all fake now.
Yeah,
No real unplugging.
And
put the other one up to it at the same time. And I'm like, hey, what are you doing? Yeah, and then run away.
Yeah. Let's do it again. Let's reverse it again. Go for it, whatever. There it is.
Yeah, let's do it. Sorry. It's okay.
And listen. Action.
Hey, what are you doing?
Alright.
But we can kind
do
of.
that again.
We don't. Do we need me actually plugging it back in?
I want you muttering now.
I'm gonna mutter later.
Okay.
Like I was thinking, I would walk out there, and we'd see him like running down the street, and it would go back to me, and I'd be like.
Alright. Sure.
Should we do it again?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's plugging. Okay. Sorry. It's alright. What are you doing?
Sorry. That would have been perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Try again. Sorry.
That's fine. That was good. Except I was. Hey, what are you doing? Maybe I should swear. Huh? So maybe I should swear.
What are you freaking doing?
What the flip are you doing?
What?
What the flip are you doing?
What the flip are you doing? Yeah. That's pretty funny.
Hey, what the flip are you doing? Is that more angry or still bad?
A little bit more angry, I think.
What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing?
I ran away too quick. Yeah. Let's do it once more.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hey, what the hell are you doing? Good?
Much more natural. Rolling.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I think that's fine. Okay. We're rolling. Just pretend like you're looking at it. That's pretty awesome. Let's do it again. That's pretty good. Like fiddle with the thing. As he walks up. It is. It is just this is premium on there. Like it's fully any whatever. Action.
Shouldn't he have?
Oh, we should do that all one.